Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. And today it's gonna be just two quick flights between Oslo and Berlin. So Norwegian of course have changed to the winter schedule, can definitely see that. So yeah. So yeah, they haven't even been flying with this schedule for a week, so really hard to listen, like see if there is going to be any more further flights after this. But today it is just going to be to and from Oslo to and from Berlin, and then this aircraft is going down to Tenerife. So we are not going to be with that aircraft down there. It's going to be a little bit too long of a flight. A bit unfortunate to be honest, but yeah, that's just how it is. We're again randomly selected, so we just need to stick with it. It is better than all. So for example, two flights, then they fly this or that aircraft go down to La Marca or something. So yeah. So we should also open some new routes today, flying down to Egypt. Don't really remember the name. It isn't Cairo. It is some other place in Egypt today from Oslo. We didn't get that, so we are not going to be on the first flight down there. But yeah. That works as well. But yeah, so again today we're going to fly to and from Berlin, stand 72 here with Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Romeo. We've just flown with this aircraft once before, to and from Reykjavik, so we haven't really flown much with this aircraft, so yeah, but nevertheless should be a nice one today. Again, a little bit unfortunate that there isn't anything more, but yeah. Again, you can definitely see that it is the winter schedule, because it isn't as many flights now as it was during the summer schedule. So yeah, but still it works. It is on flying nevertheless. So on the promise that we finished before 12 today. So so yeah. But should we then just begin then? So today, on the 2nd of November 2024, we are going to be flying two sectors between Oslo and Berlin-Brandenburg. Yeah, so we are going to be flying with Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Romeo. We're going to be flying on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. And I'm going to be pilot command, of course, and pilot flying for both sectors. So we can begin with the first flight for today, departing at 6:50 from Oslo, so soon in about 50 minutes. Flight time is expected to be about 1 hour and 22 minutes, and we are arriving in Berlin at about 8:25. That's the scheduled time for arrival at least, so we'll have to see how, how that's going to be. Flight level 390 today on the cruise, and no dispatch remarks. We will decide on the fuel figure after going through the flight plan, but for now, with what we have in the flight plan, about 6.6 tons. Hanover is going to be our alternate today, if I remember correctly. No, sorry, that is Hamburg, not Hanover. So Hamburg is going to be our alternate today, if we need to divert. We are not going to be that many today, 89 packs. So takeaway is going to be about 56.2 tons. So again, we're going to be quite light compared to many of our other flights. So yeah. Maximum share value is going to be 4 at top of climb. With yeah. When it comes to the weather, we have nothing when it comes to any segments, air meds, anything like that. No ash from Iceland, nothing. When it comes to the weather in Oslo, it's looking really good. With a 2 knots kake. It is minus out, or it's cold outside, minus 1 degrees currently. Dew point is on minus 8. QnH 1024 and no sig. Throughout the day, kake conditions and just some winds coming from the south. So in general, the weather is looking to be really good. When it comes to Berlin, we also have some quite good weather, just a little bit coming from the north, KVK 6 and 1027 as well, so a little bit high pressure. So yeah, and in general the weather actually looks to be quite good. I did see that we could maybe expect some lower stability, but that has certainly changed now. Okay, so the weather is going to be great then. Only thing is that fuel class 3005, but that's quite high nevertheless, so yeah. And then Hamburg as well. I think the weather is going to be worse there, yeah. We have a probability of fog until 7 UTC today. Actually, that is tomorrow, so forget about that. The weather is going to be great throughout the day, so it's a good alternate as well. And any note for Gardermoen? We don't really have any significant for us today. That nothing new at least in general. And yeah, for Berlin, ILS runway 06 left downgraded to category 1, level 1. So if we go to land 06 left, and I think that's the runway they prefer us to land on, if I'm correct. So that means it is downgraded to category 1 approach then. That's good to know. Suspension of approach protocol, RP approach down to LPV minima suspended. That's again, I don't think Norwegian is LPV certified either, so I mean that's not going to be really anything for us. Other than that, there is nothing significant. We have ILS DME runway 06 lift. 06 left, India Bravo November Echo. Coverage up to 17 nautical miles in sector 33 degrees left, 33 degrees right in relation to runway centerline. Up to 25 nautical miles in sector 10 degrees left, 10 degrees right in relation to runway centerline. Minimum interception altitude in this area 2,400 feet MSL at distance of less than 13.9 nautical miles from antenna. It is 2,000 feet MSL. Yeah. Great. We can go. We can go ahead and look at the significant. So it isn't really anything really significant today. We do have a jet stream passing over our flight path at about 340. Other than that, the weather is looking good. We do have some turbulence over the Stockholm area and the Baltic states. But again, I'm not quite sure about the winds, but most likely that's not going to be moving towards us. Probably going to move away from us. And yeah, this is the chart is valid 6 UTC on the 2nd of November 2024, but it's flight 104.5. When it comes to winds, exactly, the winds are going southbound. It's going to be quite some strong winds actually if we look at flight level 390 that we're going to cruise at. So up in Norway, it's going to be about 100 knots plus or minus a little bit, but estimate about 100 knots, and it's going to be a little bit more, and then going to reduce a little bit again when we're closing into Germany. Oh, sorry. So it looks like the wind's actually going to be quite strong today, especially in the beginning of the flight. But nevertheless, it looks like it's going to be quite some good flying conditions today, actually. Don't really expect anything significant, and the weather in both airports are really good. So yes, then we can go ahead and look at the next one. So that's basically going to be the flight back, though. But yeah. Pitch your roll. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, it was correct. Just need to double check that I actually said it correctly there. So I didn't mess up anything. But yeah, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yes, for our flight from Berlin Brandenburg to Oslo Gardermoen, we are departing at 9:05. So we have about 40 minutes on the ground if we're landing on time. We are going to be expect a flight of about 1 hour 50 minutes, and that makes sense because we have the really high headwind on the way back of about 100 knots, so that's great. And we're landing about in Oslo at 10:45, so it looks like the flight time is going to be longer than the scheduled time, so that's great. I'm not quite sure why, but again, maybe, yeah, they probably haven't really calculated with tailwind of 100 knots when they set up the schedule, so that could probably be the reason why. So we might be delayed back to Oslo because of the winds, unless we are really lucky. So yeah, flight level 380, there's no dispatch remarks either. Yeah, when we go to the fuel figure for our flight to Berlin, we can just go with the 6.6 tons. The weather is good. We don't really need anything else, and we're probably going to save a little bit as well if we're lucky with the winds. So we don't really need anything extra. When we go to flight back, about 7.2 tons should work. Again, the weather is looking good at both airports, so I don't think we need anything more than that. But again, we're going to discuss that before the descent, or during the descent, before we're landing in Berlin. Torp is going to be alternate today, so a short one. Got to be a little bit more packs on the way back, 146 packs. Takeaway it's going to be almost 10 tons more than the flight down at 61.9 tons, probably more. Okay, actually not. The takeaway back or down to Berlin is like 56 tons, so it isn't almost 10 tons. I'm sorry, I thought it was like 52 tons, but it is 56. So forget that then. Maximum Chevrolet is going to be 2 at Sabak, so that is also looking really good. The weather again, we have looked at that. That is also looking good. Yeah, here we go. Here we have the older METAR, because temporary here today, this morning, actually tonight, there was some rain, drizzle, and a mist and 40,000 visibility. But the other pipeline regenerated a little bit later again, because I need to change the departure route. So that probably got updated then, and this one isn't updated when it comes to the weather. So yeah. But this one is still not going to be valid though, so it is looking good. But we also had this one that's also gone, so we don't really expect 7,000 meters in visibility, so it looks like it's going to be great then. For Torp, we don't really have any significant, no clouds detected at the moment, 2 degrees, so it's actually, sorry, 1 degree, so it's 2 degrees warmer down there at Sandefjord, so that's good for them. And KVK conditions are expected throughout the day. When it comes to the significant again, this is valid 12 UTC between 1 and 4.5. Again, like I said, the turbulence is moving eastbound, so it isn't really going to be affecting us. But we do have some of that icing though coming from the Atlantic and towards over Norway at between flight level 180 and below flight level 100. So yeah. But again, that's a 12 UTC. We're landing before 12 UTC in Oslo, so probably not going to affect us. But we still have the jet stream though at flight level 360 between 26 and 46 as well. So it might be a little bit bumpy when we're passing that, but probably not. Again, it is 12 UTC, but the weather is constantly moving, so predicting that could be really hard to do. But might be a little bit bumpy over the Swedish coast on the way back, but probably not. But we should probably say that to the passengers nevertheless, so they just know that we may expect some turbulence over the Swedish coast, or the Swedish west coast, but probably not. Again, the weather is always moving, so it's really hard to predict anything. Okay, when it comes to the winds again, it isn't really looking good. We still have some quite strong headwind. It's going to be about 100 knots some places here, way above 50 knots. So it's going to be a slow flight back to Oslo. Again, it's like 20 minutes longer on the return leg. So that's great. So we wait and see if we are able to depart early from Berlin. That would be great. But again, this aircraft's going to fly down to Tenerife afterwards. So it's going to be on the ground a bit longer. So if you're landing 10 minutes behind, plus that should probably be okay. But we want to land on time nevertheless. But we'll wait to see what we can do with that. I don't think really increasing the cost index would help here either, because it is a headwind. But wait and see. Just wait and see. So yeah, that was it. When it comes to the airport itself, we have flown into Berlin quite a few more times before. So that isn't really a new airport for us. So there is nothing really significant we need to brief unless you guys want me to go through some details about the airport. At least I know that airport quite good now since we are flying so much there. I'm not quite sure how many flights I've done down there with Norwegian, or on this channel at least. But there is about more than 8 flights, I think, in total. There's quite a few flights actually. So yeah, again, I know that this airport quite a bit, so for my part at least we don't really need to go for anything. But if you guys want me to, then just ask. But other than that, are there any questions for the briefing? Probably not. Then we are good to go then. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is the 7th time we're flying down to Berlin. So that's going to be the 14th flight if you count with both in and out, inbound and outbound flights. It's going to be the 14th flights today. So when we are landing here in Oslo, we are on the 14th flight to and from Berlin on the channel. That's quite a bit. Berlin is quite popular with Wheel of Names there for me. So that's great. But yeah, Lanzanaria, good morning. Welcome, opening well. So yes, that was it for the briefing. Again, a bit unfortunate that it's just one flight, or sorry, 2 flights today, but I don't really understand why wake up the crew like 4 or 5 in the morning to get to Oslo by before 7, and then just give them 2 flights and then they're going back home. I mean, that's probably great for them, but why wake up so early to work and then just do 2 flights? Like, it is even worse for those for the crew flying to Ålesund. To and from Ålesund, then they're finished. That must be a little bit boring. At least we get a little bit more flight time out of this one, so that's great. But yeah, I mean, they probably have more flights during the weeks than the weekend, I would imagine. So here we are. Excuse me. So yes, here we have a wonderful aircraft today. So yeah, I really missed flying. I haven't been flying for like 6 days or something, like real scheduled flying, so I have actually really missed it, to be honest. But yeah, it is finally good to be back. I wish I could have been flying more, but don't really have time for it. That's not the problem here. But yeah. So yeah, at least we don't really see anything significant from the outside here, from what I can see at least. So the aircraft should be quite good today. Oh yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I can't move the height with my controller. Then I need to go to the mouse and keyboard then. I'm not quite sure what's happening with the light or the instruments there. Yeah. Really red. But yeah. There we go. We are now in the flight deck. Oh, Lanzanara, that's a bit unfortunate. Have you updated the PMDG aircraft? They released an update on Thursday, I think, or yesterday. I actually don't remember when they released it. I think it was on Thursday. Have you updated the aircraft to 106? Because they have released an update for the aircraft that should solve it. Because I don't think reinstallation is going to work, to be honest. So yeah, at least they have pushed out an update because they found the fix, or found the problem, and they fixed it, and they released an update on Thursday. But yeah, if that doesn't work, then that's really strange. That's quite unfortunate, to be honest. Like, if you really use that EFP as well, then yeah, if you don't really have a good performance calculator, for example, because the PMDG one is actually quite nice to use. Like, you have SimBrief, but I mean, that isn't the best. If you have virtual performance tool, you don't really need the PMDG EFP, to be honest, but yeah. Okay, Lanzanara, then I understand. Yeah, then you should probably submit a ticket to PMDG then, and see if they can solve it for you. That's really strange. You have updated and you reinstalled the aircraft. That's actually really strange. Then yeah, I'll just say submit a ticket to PMDG. So I hope it's going to be working soon. I've just been really lucky with my aircraft being actually working correctly. I missed the cockpit yesterday, but I've managed to fix it, thankfully. So yeah. Marcus, hello, welcome. Opening well. Hey, that's great to hear, Marcus. Where are you flying? And are you flying with the NG or the Max? But yeah, I should probably start up our aircraft. Where's the battery? That was not a battery. I can't see a thing. The battery is there. We just need some light here so we can just check. So we have the axe, we have the extinguisher. Probably good to have if there is going to be any fires on board. We have 3 gear pins, so that is already in here. That's great. You are closed and locked. You are set, cut off, idle, store down, flaps up, landing lever down, park. Yes, and that is all looking good. So you can go ahead and just start up the aircraft. 7,100. There we go. You are set correctly, that is good. You are there, you should be there. Yes, that is all looking good. Overheat warning is working. 6, 7 and 8 lights, that is great. Why can't I move it to the other way? Come on. It isn't working. There you go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. That is great. Yeah, so the pack slide still doesn't work in this aircraft. I'm not quite sure how long they haven't been working. So it would be great if PMDG could fix it, but I'm not quite sure what the issue there is. I think they know of the issue probably. I mean, that would make sense. But at least it is still here. It isn't fixed, so. But yeah. I mean, it isn't. We can fly without it. Probably not, but it's really bad though if there's going to be a failure there and it doesn't work. That isn't really good. So I don't think we can actually fly with it. Yeah. I mean, I can't really do anything with it though, so yeah. We are 95 and 95 on the quantity and system. We have 92 and 92. That is looking all good. Okay, you're flying with the NG. That's great, Marcus. That's great. Yeah, Lansanore, yeah. I actually bound it to another keybind, but it is better to have the light from the aircraft, to be honest. Again, I think to do that in real life, I'll just turn on the battery and get the light on so they actually can't see anything. So yeah. But yeah, the flashlight was actually really handy, so I'm really happy that Microsoft actually have added that in the sim, because it is actually really handy indeed. So yeah. But yeah, it's the default one, Alt L. I didn't actually know that, but yeah. Now I know. Okay, should we get the fuel on board? 6.6 tons is what we want. But we push it start now. Because the
refueling truck is on its way.
We want to launch up self-loading cargo.
The fuel truck arrives and asks
SLC. I really hope there's going to be an update to this add-on soon, because it is still bugged out. But I'm actually not quite sure if it is self-loading cargo or if it could be FSGR PC. There was an update to that yesterday, or at least I updated it yesterday. So maybe that should help. Probably not, but because it could maybe a bit of connection issues or something, but I don't really think that is the issue. Yeah, departing in half an hour now, so that's great. Actually, it's quite a long time on the briefing just for 2 flights, but we don't really have anything else to use when it comes to the briefing, so yeah. Okay. Yeah, should we just set up? So we have, or we are, okay, wait a moment. That is so typical. Hello.
Hi. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. You don't want to answer me.
No problem.
Oh, there you go. Great, that is that. So, again, we are 7826 engines. The air rack is up to date from October 31st to November 28th, 2024. And we have the latest operation program for the PMDG 737. We are currently standing in Oslo Gardermoen. We are using... Good question. We are parked at stand 70. What's the coordinates for this stand? That's 06060. Oh. Oh. Huh. The GPS right changed to 0.9 as well. Huh. Okay, that's actually really cool that I modeled that. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's what you can say, high fidelity aircraft and the models. That's great. But the GPS signal actually can change. This is the one thing I hate with the new nav data format. It takes... What? Enable required nav performance RMP. What? There's nothing. There we have. Yeah, the north is 0.8. Yeah, so we have the correct one in here at least from what the aircraft stand says. But why are we enable the RMP? That's really strange. Okay, we can just disregard it and have that. We should actually have a notebook so we can note it down or write it down. I'll just go ahead and write that down in my notepad. So enable required nav. Enable required nav performance RNP. Enable required. Yeah, so I've wrote it out down, so we can just do that. But yeah, what was I saying again? Yeah, the new data format, it takes quite a bit longer, and the simulator freezes up and I got to load in the airports. That's the one thing I don't really like. The good thing with the old one was that it was instant. That was fantastic. But yeah. Like, if the simulator wouldn't have been freezing up, that would be great. But that's the thing, it does. So yeah. Yeah, Vipa 1 Alpha, and after Vipa we are going to fly direct to Invol. Invol direct to Lebda. Direct to Disco. Direct to Ketap, and then Ketap 06 right. Again, we're probably going to be landing 06 left, but we can just plan for 06 right for now. We are the Ketap 06 right, and probably by Ketap. I'll assume no, actually Tebgo, where are you? Tebgo, you are actually not an alternative. What? We have Tebgo, and then Tebgo. What? Okay, we need some charts there. But yeah, exactly, that's not exactly. Oh yeah. Okay, charts. Airport, takeoff means parking stands. Said we are departing with the Vipa 1 Alpha departure. Arrival into Berlin, we are going to use the airport. Takeoff means parking stands. This is what we expect. Boom. The star, so the Ketap, 2 for right, 2 for left, 06 right. Here it says Tebgo, and then that's probably going to be right in for the ILS then. ILS localizer again. Can't use category 2 or 3, but I'm not expected to use that nevertheless. Charlie India 06 right. But where are Charlie India 06 right? If you just go ahead into the plan mode just to see. Yeah, so if you just overwrite like this, could that be correct? That looks the most promising. Can activate and execute. Good. We want it at 10. There you go. Performance, cost next is always going to be 9. Final reserves on this one is going to be 3 tons. Going to cruise at flight level 390, of course. 390, cruising wind is going to be 318.86. Yes. So again, really strong tailwind at least all the way back. sorry, on the way down. Average IC8 minus 2, minus 54. Wait, minus? Now I need to think here. 58. There you go. 250. That's also one of the nice things, is that they set the transition level and transition altitude automatically. But we still need to cross-check though to be... especially transition level, because if that's set by ATC, that could be something totally different. Because it could be higher or lower as well, so... that's something we need to double check. 1027 isn't it? 1028. So that's how it changed as well. 1028 execute. 585 nautical miles compared to 593. What? I mean, that's probably fine enough. Yeah, Marcus, I mean, I understand you there. Again, I'm also not really an Airbus fan, but I haven't even downloaded it, to be honest. I tried, but I think the servers was overloaded or something with people downloading that aircraft couldn't do it, and I haven't tried afterwards. But yeah, I totally understand you there. Again, I'm also not really a huge fan of it either, but again, I'm not really an Airbus guy either. If I would have been flying Airbus all the time, that would be something else. Really a Boeing instead, so... I see your point there, and I can say I can agree with you as well. The Boeings are just better. Oh yeah, that's great. I mean, Marcus, yes, they are making it though. They're making the 747-100 and the 747-400, and they're also going to make the 747 SP and the Air Force One as well, or the CV-1. No, sorry, it's the CV. Sorry, I don't actually remember the. Is this the CV-135? I don't think so. I think that's another aircraft. Maybe it is like the 707 tanker. The KC-135 is probably what I'm talking about. I don't remember the actual name of the Air Force One aircraft, but they're making that as well. That's actually really cool. Well, that's at least the plan. So yeah. Yes. When it comes to the Q&A children, also just want to set that. Now ground is going to call up. 1025. 1025, not 130, 25. Go ahead. 1025. There you go. Hey, I couldn't really hear what you said there. Please say again.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
There you go, reading you loud and clear.
OK Captain, radio check contact. DLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start
Do I have low? Do I have live? Yeah, I have live weather on, but it doesn't really match up. But Roger. QNH 1025, but we are about... Yeah, that is correct. But the height here is incorrect. That's really strange. Could that be cold weather corrections or something? Like the cold air is like, I don't really actually remember, but I think the reason why is because it is going to be thinner and so on, so it's going to then... It is something to do with the pressure and the air being thinner, I think it was, when the air is colder, so it's going to read you an incorrect altitude. So you need to correct it. Because this is strange, because if you set it 1024, then you are correct with the ground bar here, but we are not on the correct altitude. So that is really strange. So I'm not quite sure, but we have seen this in many airports all the time, you know, in MSFS, so it might be an airport issue or something. Not really sure. Okay, should we probably request boarding? It's 20 minutes into departure.
Boarding requested.
So yeah, it might be an MSFS general issue, I don't know. because I don't think they have that simulated. I have seen that what is it called again? The weather engine. Active Skies, of course. I've seen that Active Sky have that simulated, but not MSFS in default MSFS. So I actually wondered if I should buy Active Sky just because of that. So yeah, it would be really great to have, but yeah, don't really need it either. Not flight level 400. That's a little bit too high. Yeah, the airport elevation in Berlin.
Passengers
150 feet.
boarding starting.
Isn't it? So maybe there is some problem here with the airport. I'm actually not really sure. I have never seen this in Oslo before. Not even when it is cold outside, but again, I'm not really sure what the issue or what the cause of it is. But again, I actually don't know. Don't really know. Marcus, yes, I know about it, but I haven't really looked much into it, and to be honest, I don't think I'm going to use it either. It isn't like working with what I'm doing here. That's the thing, because it doesn't really have... It have real schedules, yes, but it doesn't really have real pilot schedules from Norwegian, for example, if you understand what I mean. It will just give you something, and that might not be correct to what it is in real life. That's just the thing. But yeah, I mean, it looks really fun if you're like flying with different airlines and not flying like I'm doing here with live with the aircraft and so on. So then it looks really cool. So if I would have like done it, I was doing it here, I would probably have actually checked and maybe even bought it. But it just isn't something I'm going to buy at the moment. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you.
Roll upward.
I didn't ask ground. Disregard.
Roger.
So yeah, but I've heard of it, yes. I mean, it looks quite fun to do. It does. But again, it isn't just fitting in what I'm doing. That's on the issue. Yes, so should we probably do a departure brief? We are departing 01 left. Yeah, I know Norwegian have an engine outside for 01 left, but I don't really remember what it is. I think it is just 5 miles and then to direct into or something, if I'm correct. I'm actually not really sure. Because what I've seen in Norwegian, or what I've heard, is that normally pilots are making their own engine outside with what information they have. But yeah, for 01 left they do have an engine outside, but again, I don't really know what it is, but I think it is 5 miles out from Gardermoen and then direct to like, I think it is going to be Bavad or something. Yeah, for Bavad is for one on the right, isn't it? Yeah, for one on the left. Both of those. Something like that. So yeah. Outgamer Curly, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Hopefully. If you're not from somewhere else, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that's great, Marcus, so yeah. But I mean, are you using it then? I mean, again, it does sound like a lot of fun to use actually. Then I actually wanted to maybe just buy it to try it out, but again, it doesn't really fit what I'm doing, that's not the issue. So I don't really want to waste much money on it, to be honest. But yeah, should we do a departure briefing then, guys? So we will do the emergency briefing. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire, engine failure, engine fire. Wait, what? Sorry, I need to do it again, sorry. Okay, ground calling as well, so you can just hold the briefing for now. Go ahead. Just let them finish talking.
This
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
I just need to
While you're
remember the
being
first
seated, please remember
two
that
words
all
of something. I
mobile
don't remember
devices
it.
should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure.
I think it is.
Thank you.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner
Oh, yeah, you use
og
it,
andre
that's
bærbare
great.
elektroniske enheter,
Probably enjoy
for
it as well.
eksempel CD-spillere og
I
bærbare
mean, that's a good thing,
datamaskiner, må slås av å
I mean, it's actually really cool
for
that you need to apply for work for an airline and so on. That's actually really cool. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I just need to try to remember. I can't remember it now. Yeah, now I remember. Okay, so are you ready for the emergency briefing then? So up away to knots, I will only reject for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane is stable or safe to fly. If I call stop, after this is close to the first levers, disengage all throttle, apply max manual braking and wait for the operation of the RTO brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle, apply max revert thrust, and when the aircraft have come to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We are going to carry out any drills appropriated. If it is out to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if that permits, I'll pull the cockpit towards the recorder circuit breaker. If the code before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, unless cancel the warnings, air risk and opposite rates. At 400 feet, we're going to verify and select and do any necessary memory items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up, no light, consider their change, max continuous to first, and engage the automatics. Then we are going to do the non-normal checklist, normal checklist, and then going to make up a plan. Engine outside, it's just going to be 5 miles, and then direct to Bavad, and then, if I remember correctly, I think it is Bavad. From one and right. Or something like that. But yeah, we can just fly 5 miles out to Bavad and around 5,000 feet. At least above the MSA at 3,009, so 5,000 feet should probably work fine. Or as rated by ATC. Yes, so for the taxi then. So we can begin the airport chart, of course. 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. We are parked at stand 72. We could expect, as always, a straight push. We are going to take a right turn on to Hotel. I think we are parked on that stand. Just going to check. Yeah, Hotel is right there, so we can actually take a left turn. Left turn onto Hotel, easier to manage since we're sitting on the left seat. Left turn out on Hotel, and then left on November, and then we can... we are quite light, we could use Alpha 3, but we can just go for Alpha 2 today. Don't really need to stress, it looks like it's going to be, okay, it's 10 minutes. So Alpha 2 for departure. For Gardermoen, no taxi or hotspots, taxi directions and notable no times. The RAM condition is dry at 100 left, 1 on the right, and the weather is good today as well. When it comes to our set, departing with VIP 1 Alpha departure. Chart 10-3 Hotel effective 17th of June 21. So we are departing initially on heading 012 degrees to Golf Mike 436, maximum 240 knots, got into Golf Mike 437, 439er 614 Nano, Nedsa and Vippa. MSA is 3,900 feet. We're going to fly maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb in Oslo is 7,000 feet. And we're going to use nose bit number 2, so as always, 15 feet radial, speed in vent to 20 knots, retract the flaps, 3,700 feet on QNH, cancel speed into vent, and then continue acceleration. And we do not have any threats for also today either. Any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete then. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to remove the jetway and can just close up the doors then.
No problem.
Go ahead.
Rolling has been completed. We are sending the road clear to Storstad U1.
31066
The airline
28.
contact you for Oslo 1, your closet would enter beacon right key as switched on.
Okay, thank you. We're expecting 06 left actually, but we can take 06 right since that's what we have in the flight plan at the moment. Yeah, that's looking good. 01 left for good old Oslo. And good with the departure ready. Variable is at 2 knots, -1 and 25. And 1025. And we then have wind 190 at 2 knots. Flaps 5 and the ice off. Runway is going to be dry. When it comes to the weight, we have 6.6. I forgot about that. Sorry for that. But we have got the load we want, so it's going to be 56.5. Just going to confirm that with the flight plan. Take weight 56.2 and then 0.3. So that's within limits. That is great. So 56, 5, 21, 8. Yeah. 56, 500. Oh. 21.8. Oh, now it is working. Okay, that's great. Strange. Alpha 2 for departure. We don't need any anti-ice, do we? Don't think so, but on the cross check here. Yeah, exactly, Marcus, exactly. We all do it differently, don't we? As long as we enjoy it, that's the most important thing. Yeah, we don't really need any anti-ice. I mean, it's clear weather, and I mean, it's a bit cold, but it is clear weather nevertheless. So yeah, that is all good. We can execute, and we can also then calculate. That's going to be a takeoff to 47.86. Takeoff to 47.86. Climb 1 is perfectly fine. Flaps 5, trim 5.4 is going to be 31, 42, 36. 31, 42, 36. 36. 7,000. We can go ahead and start up the APU. And we can go ahead and do the PA. We haven't actually done that even. I think we're going to do the part behind schedule. Because yeah. Where is my microphone? There it is. So yeah, 1 hour 28 minutes. Weather in general is looking good. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian. Jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi deg hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Berlin. Flytid til Berlin i dag er forventet til å bli rundt cirka 1 time og 20 minutter. Vi begynner så snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi håper å få dyttet ut herfra så raskt som mulig. Men for at det skal være i det hele tatt mulig, så må dere sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, også for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge med den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kom fra kabinbesetningen om ikke så alt for lenge. Taksturen i vår i dag er ikke forventet å bli alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag er da ganske så grei. Det er først rett nord, for da kommer det da svinge litt mer vest, og så sør ned mot Berlin. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt 39 000 fot på vei ned mot Berlin. For gode flyforhold, vi kommer til å ha masse medvind, så det kommer til å bli en ganske så rask og grei flytur. Men som alltid, vi anfører på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare en tilfly kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Å være nede i Berlin nå for øyeblikket ser det faktisk ganske så greit ut. Vi har akkurat nå litt grann vind kommende fra nordøst. Nordvest. Det er 6 grader, og så ser det ut som det skal være ganske så greit og skyfritt. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper du får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, I want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Berlin. Flight time to Berlin today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 20 minutes. We are shortly ahead of departure in front here, just waiting for some small things to be fixed up here. So for us to be able to push back as soon as possible, you need to then sit down, take the seatbelts. And as always, we recommend you to follow the important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. For our taxi route today, that is not expected to be very long. Taxiing just at the taxi right behind us and then a left turn, and then we are basically on the runway. When it comes to our departure route itself, departing initially northbound before we can turn a bit more west and then south towards Berlin. Estimated cruise today at 39,000 feet. We are going to have some good good wind with us today, so it's going to be quite a short flight down to Berlin. Other than that, flying conditions are looking to be great, but as always, we recommend to dial seatbelts on just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo at the moment is looking, the weather in Berlin at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little bit wind coming from the northwest, about 6 degrees centigrade, and it looks like it's going to be nice and clear skies. Other than that, please sit down, take the seatbelts, sit down, relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight with us. Thank you. Of course, I messed that last part up again. I always mess it up when I'm doing it in English. That is fantastic, isn't it? I clicked the wrong button. Departing in 4 minutes. Stop. Okay, we have the AP up and running, so we can turn it on to the buses. Again, everything here is good to go. Just gonna turn on the traffic. 5.4 on the trim. Cockpit to ground. Something like that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, please disconnect GPU. Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by. Close cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, we can go ahead and finish up. So we don't have any fuel in the center tanks. That is fine for me. We can pressurize. We can't really confirm that with ground because we can't really ask. So that is great. Can we please turn on the flight director? No, it didn't turn on. There you go, it was on. Flight director's on, and Lavina, that is good. Then we haven't even done the flight checklist. There you go. Pre-flight checklist. Pins and covers, removed, oxygen, testable percent, now transfer the display switches, normal and auto, window heat. On, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments, we are tracking, 102 degrees, QNH 1025 within about 685 feet. At 685 feet, press 10. Park brake is set, and the start levers cut off, and taxi deck briefing completed. Pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 6,600 kilograms go on board, pumps on, passenger sign set, auto brake, RTO. CDP for cars completed, takeoff speeds V1131, VR132, V2136. MCB V2136, setting 012 degrees and altitude 7,000 feet is set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Just got to confirm the V speeds. I can't remember. I confirmed it. 131, 132. Yeah, okay. Don't remember. We can prepare for pushback and departure. It crashed. Oh, I'm going to be delayed because of this. I hate using sometimes. I need to replace all the sound files so this doesn't happen anymore. At least we are ready to go. We can go ahead and go to Unicom, unless we have tower on something online. I haven't even set the MFRA. I'm sorry. No. There you go, now it didn't crash. 1700 feet, please. $1,700. There you go. That is all looking good. You are set to the right. That is great. Just waiting for ground to connect us up. And then we are ready to go. Oh, we are going to fly from Burgas to Stockholm. Nice, Marcus. Enjoy your flight. It's been a long time since we were flying down to Burgas, but it's a nice airport. Go ahead. Okay, great. We can go ahead and call for our push and start.
Just ahead to your beacon light ESS active. Go ESS
Okay.
steering in ESS.
At least we haven't continued enable required nav performance RMP. That's good. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 2 X-ray Mike, push and start out of stand 72, Gardermoen traffic. Before start checklist. Flight equator, closed and locked, doors windows, closed and locked, anti-collision light on, transponder alt off, and redundant free, and 0 before taxi checklist. Correction before start checklist complete. Copy ground, cleared push, straight back, brake set. Parking brake is released.
Good morning.
Okay, the bug is still there though.
God
That is
morgon.
definitely not fixed.
On behalf of the
OK, Captain. Steer clear of the stand and your free torchlight must end.
Thank you, we'll start 2 and 1 in sequence. And we'll call when we're starting up as well. A little bit too early to start, we just begun pushback.
please listen.
Okay, starting number 2. Starting number 2.
Ta det. Roger.
Okay, firing up number 2.
There are 2 emergency.
That.
Should the cabin
Please SAP your parking bracket.
Parking brake is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Thank you.
in the unlikely
To number 2. Starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Starting number 1. Number 2 is stable.
we are please take a
Ta deg tid. Takk for å
There you go, engine number 1 is stable. Copy the ground, we have a good engine start so you can disconnect. Have a great day, bye. Oh, that's too much. Again, the QNH here on the ground bar here doesn't really match up. Here's still 1025 as well.
OK, Captain. Log light output started on all engines and so ES disconnected. Noted here ES please your torchlight call. DLL get also the disconnected now, so have our late flight. Look out for the thin straight ahead and DLL see you next time.
Thank you for the help, Pinch to a dead. Have a great day. See you later. Bye. There you go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flag control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, preheat on, anti-ice off, air compress, spikes auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers attend, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 land, 5 green, APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. We are ready to go. Corner traffic, Nordic 2 extra mic, taxiing via Hotel in November to holding point, runway 01 left, corner traffic. Missed the checklist. Disney fell down. Hello.
Hi,
We're
Captain.
gonna go.
The
Left
cabin
is clear.
secured.
Thank you, Colvin, we're ready.
Let me know when we're ready to take off, and I'll get the crew seated and secured.
Yes, I'll go. Okay. Brakes released. There we go, a left turn. We have a pushback truck driving around there, so be aware of him. Where is... Something wrong with my brakes, that's why it wasn't moving. Okay, that is all good. But where is the good old sunglasses? I wonder if anyone is flying with EasyJet or Vatsim into Oslo, since EasyJet have just begun operations into Oslo. Oh yeah, come on. Sorry for that. Probably line up the aircraft to the taxi line. Or, yeah, to the taxi line before I got myself. Oh, okay, that's a little too much speed as well. Should be 15 knots. There you go. That's still 16. There you go. So yeah, at least EasyJet is flying here now, so could be some more European airlines into Norway. I'm not quite sure when they're beginning to fly up to Tromsø. I think they already have begun, but yeah. Exactly, Marcus, exactly. Oh yeah. Okay, right is clear and the left looks to be good and clear. Good. I still need to fix the too bright taxi. Forgot to turn it off after we turned out at the stand to not blind the crew on the ground, but I forgot to turn it on though, so no point did that then. But yeah. Wasn't really much traffic here. Like, this is one of the departures we were departing later than we normally do. Again, the clock is just 8 in the morning. We normally depart 7. We were doing some morning flights, so actually get to be departing a little bit later as well. That is really unusual. Not really used to it. Okay, left is clear and right is clear. We can go ahead and turn the weather on the left and terrain on the right. Can you turn on traffic as well? To be honest, I think I have a better use of the terrain radar than the weather radar. But yeah. Okay, good. There is maybe thought it was an aircraft, but it isn't. Pretty much alone here in Oslo. It isn't yeah, some other Norwegian aircraft flying around, especially with the MAX aircraft. Unfortunate that the Norwegian aren't really flying with a MAX aircraft into Oslo. It's a bit unfortunate. Before takeoff checklists. 4 flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilize stream, 4.4, correction 5.4 units, set, chemical, give out before takeoff checklist complete. We are ready to go. Okay, yeah, left is clear. Is Alpha 2 is also good and clear, so that is good to see. Oh, I can't really read the chat and taxi an aircraft at the same time. You can definitely see that that doesn't really work out. Oh yeah, you're flying for with Norwegian and Sweden, yeah. I mean, again, the Norwegian are mostly placing their MAX aircraft outside of Norway, so it makes quite a bit of sense, so yeah. That's great. Left looks to be clear. Yeah, and the right is clear. Cardinal traffic, Nordic, 2 extra mic landing up and departing out of runway 19 right, cardinal traffic. So we are cleared for takeoff. Oh. What's happening with my rudder pedals? Now they aren't really doing what I'm commanding them to do either. So yeah. But yeah guys, are you ready? Hopefully you are. Is you ready to go? Okay, takeoff. And setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Speed invent to 20 knots. Set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Yeah, cancel speed into vent. Thank you. Continue climb up to flight level 390 set. And full flight vectors. That will probably be a good idea. Standard. After takeoff checklist. So, engine bleeds on, max auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up to light and altimeters, standard passing 6,000 feet. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist is complete. Okay, vi kan proceed direct to Vippa, execute. Anything on the radar either. Okay, possible to 100. Yes, that is all looking good. Got that. Beautiful sunrise, clear skies, just wonderful to fly today. Step acceleration as well, don't we? Yes, we have, so we can go ahead and turn off the seat belts. BLX Random, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing quite good as well. So yeah, finally back after like 6 days or something. Great to be back flying. I mean, 6 days isn't too much, but still it is too much for me. So yeah, relatable. Good. So yeah, it is great. There you go, decline the rate. There you go, now that's gone. Could have deleted a bit earlier, but we can still fly really fast. Okay, we are quite a light aircraft at the moment, so we don't really need to stress with exactly that. Yeah, the Vault Flight 2024 event is beginning today. That's great. I mean, it's great to like have a thing like that every year where you do for charity. That's just wonderful to have. It's a beautiful community, isn't it? Can't disagree with that. No, BLX, I don't really have any issues with my graphics card, to be honest. That's really strange. I've never encountered that. So yeah, I haven't really seen anything out of the ordinary with my card, at least, or any software or drivers. Yeah, that's really strange, but I haven't really checked if there's any updates to my graphics card either at the moment. Or I haven't checked that for a while actually, so maybe I'll encounter that issue later, I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know. I haven't noticed anything, but again, I haven't really updated my drive in like at least 1 month plus. I think they release an update every month or something. But yeah, I haven't really encountered anything, I haven't. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that's quite annoying. Yeah, I do understand that. Yeah, that's really strange. Maybe just try to Google around on the internet. Maybe you'll find something there. If not, you could just... Maybe, if it is possible to... Because if it's just the driver itself, maybe try to download an earlier version of it. If that's possible. I know that's possible with NVIDIA. I'm not quite sure about the AMD, to be honest. But try to search around first, and if that doesn't help, just, if possible, then try to just install a late or earlier version of any drivers for the card itself. That might also fix your problem at least temporarily. So yeah, that's just what I can recommend. Okay, it didn't help. That's actually really strange. Okay, maybe you should just ask AMD support or something. I think that's, if nothing else help, then just send a support ticket or something to AMD and see if they can help you from there. I mean, I think that's your best shot actually. Yeah, that's actually really strange. Yeah, just try to submit a ticket or something and see if they can help you directly from AMD. They probably have a better answer than I have. So, and if that doesn't help, I actually don't really know. I think that's the best bet, is just to ask AMD directly. But yeah, I hope we will find a solution for it to fix it. That would be great. I do understand that it's really annoying. I do really understand that. We are currently at 98 knots. Marcus, yeah, I don't really understand. I don't remember the stream actually. From Oslo to Barcelona to Oslo, which one could that be? But yeah, it's really strange. It's really frustrating when you restart the PC, nothing works, and but yeah, I actually don't remember it, to be honest. So yeah, I had a lot of issues before. I had issues with two things yesterday. My cockpit disappeared and my thrust levers. So my speed brake didn't work properly. It was extending by itself. And if I then extended fully here in my throttle, it almost retracted fully. So it was armed, but it didn't retract. I didn't go to the down detent properly. And my thrust levers were like in detent, so if I couldn't move it slowly and up. If I moved it forward, it was like lagging just from idle to that place. It was just really strange. I just updated some firmware updates on the on the front quadrant, and that happily fixed it. Or thankfully did, so otherwise I wouldn't been sitting here. So sitting here flying, so had some really strange issues myself, so yeah. Yes, it is, Marcus, it is. I mean, the good thing when you have issues like that, you can then be delayed, and it is like a technical issue as well. So the only issue with that is if you need to restart either your computer or your simulator. That's like then you need to set up everything again. That's the downside. But like then it's like they have technical issues in real life as well. So that's good if you can like simulate that you actually have a technical issue, and because you do have it. But again, if you need to restart a PC or a simulator, then yeah, then that's going to be a little bit too far. Benjamin, hello, good morning, welcome, hope you're doing well. It's great here. How have you been going with the extreme weather up in Vestlandet? How's it going with that? Is it still doing its stuff, or is it finished? To be honest, I haven't really seen much news about it. It has been really silent, for example, on NRK, for example. It's quite interesting. I thought it would like be top news the entire week, but no. There was something else with Hans here in Östlandet. It is something else when things are happening here and most people live over Oslo and so on. Then it is top news for an entire week straight. It is still top news with like Hans is still going on, like the repairs and so on. People haven't really got that fixed. Some people are still missing a road to their house, so that's great. Exactly, Marcus, that's fair enough. Maybe you need to switch aircraft as well. So yeah. Oh yeah, understand, Benjamin. That's a little bit annoying. So yeah, that's actually quite annoying indeed. Okay, so it's going down from red to yellow, that's good at least. But still. So yeah. So yeah, that's good at least, but yeah, I've seen like there's people being isolated on an island and so on. So feel bad for you guys up there. So yeah. Okay. We have soon passed flight level 38. Okay, that's good. We have a 99 wind, but 99 knots tail wind, that's great. 99 knots, not 100, 99. Isn't that just fantastic, isn't it? That's great. Okay, 1,000 to go. Okay, Ben, I mean, I understand. I mean, fair enough, it makes sense. I mean, then Yeah, when I think about it, when Hans was going around here in Norway like 2 years ago. Is it already 2 years ago? No, 1 year ago? I think it was 1 year ago. That was during the last part of the summer vacation, so unfortunately we wasn't really dismissed from school, but yeah. But it was some damage indeed. I remember there was one viewer, I don't really remember who it was. He said he flew with SAS. I'm able to see the cockpit as well, with the Embraer from Bergen to Oslo landed when Hans was going around here on the east part of Norway, and they needed to use like the what's it called again in English? Brøytebiler. What's that in English? Okay, just wait a moment. I just need to check that up. Plow trucks. How does that make sense? Okay, plow trucks. At least what they're using to remove snow. They need to use that to remove the water because it was so much water on the taxiways. So they was driving around with those trucks just to remove water. So that's great. I think all of those pilots that is not stationed in Oslo, that was not going to do the walk around in Oslo, was really happy. So that's great. So yeah. Filo du Amando 007, hello, welcome, opening well. I really hope I pronounced it correctly. If I didn't, then correct me, and I'm sorry as well. But yeah. I'm not using really ultra. I'm using mainly a mix between ultra and high, and also a little bit of medium here and there. So I'm not really on fully ultra. My graphics card here is like on a 3060 level, and I'm running with payaway airports and some high quality and high fidelity aircraft as well, so I'm not really able to run on ultra graphics. But yeah, I think I'm not quite sure if I think AMD does have ray tracing, for example, because ray tracing is going to be supported in the new simulator coming in November, or actually coming in 17 days. So but yeah, I mean, the only reason I bought an AMD card was when I was building my PC was a little bit better than an 3060 and was cheaper as well. But I missed ray tracing, for example, and DLSS. I will still not use DLSS, but yeah, because ray tracing is coming, and that's going to help with shadows, for example, and it looks much better. So I do regret a bit. And also because most YouTube videos, for example, if you want to improve performance in the simulator, it is always with NVIDIA graphics cards, and that's a problem as well, because no one is telling you what you can do inside the AMD software. So I mean, I do like the AMD interface, like the software itself. It is much better than the NVIDIA control panel. It is much newer, but most people are using NVIDIA. And that's like the problem. NVIDIA have just such a big grip on the market that's like the problem here. So yeah. But I mean, in general, they're doing really good performance, and it is quite a bit cheaper than NVIDIA graphics card as well. It is. But again, I think, especially for like the simulator, I think an NVIDIA card would probably be better. I'm not really sure. I'm not really good at this, to be honest, but yeah, that's what what I think at least. So yeah. Oh, Marcus. Oh. Yeah, then you are definitely a fully loaded plane. You need rotation with 149 knots. That's quite a bit. Nice. Okay, Benjamin. I mean, it is great though to have it. I didn't really have anything, but yeah. I mean, the only thing we had here that was like notable was like it was quite windy yesterday, but that also isn't really unusual here in the east where I live, and especially during autumn. So nothing really special going on here. Yeah, so yeah, the 7800 XT, I mean, that is a really good, what I've heard at least, it is a quite good graphics card. But again, to be honest, if I'm going to upgrade my graphics card one day, I will probably go for an Nvidia instead. I don't really like saying it, because that just means that Nvidia is just such a big player in the market. Because everything is like compatible with Nvidia graphics card. Many games, for example, I'm just playing the simulator though, to be honest. I'm not really playing anything else. But most games, for example, are supported with Nvidia features and not many with AMD features, and that's the problem. Nvidia just basically almost owns the market themselves, so it is basically just better for you to buy an Nvidia graphics card because of that. And they are overpricing their graphics card quite a bit, to be honest. They are extremely expensive. I mean, so many are buying it nevertheless. And they just have the upper hand in the market, that's all the problem. But yeah. But I mean, I will probably go for Nvidia if I'm going to upgrade my graphics card one day. But I mean, AMD is still really good. It is. It is just, my old PC had an Nvidia graphics card, so I'm still normally used to that, how it goes with settings and so on. So I'm not really going into the AMD software. So that's also one of the things. But if you want to save money and have a good graphics card, definitely go for AMD. It is much cheaper, and it basically delivers even at the level of performance, maybe even better as well. And it is much cheaper than Nvidia. So it is mainly personal preference, honestly. But again, it is basically Nvidia that have the upper hand on the market, unfortunately. So yeah, that's like the only problem. But I mean, no, I'm not going to be flying with the Flyby A380 live. To be honest, I'm not even sure if I'm going to be flying with it in the sim at all. I tried to download it the day it was released, but I think the servers was overloaded with people trying to download it, so it didn't work. So I haven't even downloaded it yet. So yeah, but again, I'm not really an Airbus fan either. I'm just flying Boeing, so it is just out of my comfort zone and not really what I'm interested in either. And again, we are like employed in Norwegian, if you understand what I mean. And they just fly the 7800. They don't have any A380s in their fleet. Yes, they did wet lease the A380, but still there wasn't Norwegian crew on board. It was high fly, so yeah. And again, then I need to learn the aircraft from top to bottom as well, and just that's going to be really time consuming as well to learn an Airbus aircraft beside the 737 and the 787 777. That's just going to be too much. So no, I'm not going to really fly with that aircraft. And again, it is in alpha state, so if I would fly with it, I still wouldn't have flown it before it was like at least the beta, because there is bugs here and there, and yeah, like for example with the iFly as well. It is a pre-release, it isn't finished. That's why I'm not flying with it, because I have so many bugs, and I can't even report them as well. So that's fantastic. Yeah, but I mean that's the only notable thing that have happened. Yeah, the tricken there, yeah. That's like the only notable thing. I just remember I saw the news right after it was published on NRK. I just randomly went into the website to just check it and saw the warning there with or the notification with it. So that was quite strange. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink, tea, coffee, or water?
No thanks. I have what I need.
No
Thank you.
problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Yes. So we're landing at 26. We're basically landing 1 minute behind schedule. What's our ground speed? It is 518 knots. Great. We'll take away the 72.5 tons. Okay, that's a lot. Is the maximum take weight of these samples like 79 tons or something? I actually don't remember what the maximum is. It is quite high actually, so but yeah, that's quite a bit. Takeoff weight maximum, yeah, 79 tons is the maximum, so really heavy. I mean, when you're first going to upgrade the GPU, it's probably good to buy a high-end GPU if you have the money to invest in it, because that's going to be lasting for you for many years to come. That's the thing. But again, you need the money for it as well. Like a 4070 or 7900 XT is expensive. But I mean, still, they are going to be. You can use it for many years before you need to upgrade again. That's the benefit with it. So, if you have the money for it, definitely go for a high-end GPU like that. In that region, at least. So yeah, if you have the money for it, definitely do that. Again, it's going to be lasting for many years. So, when first upgrading, it's good to invest in a good GPU. It is. And also remember to upgrade the CPU as well. Maybe you need to upgrade the motherboard as well. Just make sure to do that. So yeah. Otherwise you will have some troubles. It looks like my simulator, for example, my GPU, my CPU is actually limiting my GPU here. My CPU is going at 50%, but the simulator is limited by the CPU for some reason. It is main thread, so yeah. That is quite interesting, to be honest, but yeah. Why not? And again, the multi-threading in the new simulator is going to be better, because it is the main thread in the simulator now is having quite a few tasks it need to process. So that is why I'm limited to it, because it takes a little bit longer time for it to be finished, because it has so much to do on that, just on that thread. So that's why you're normally limited by it, because it takes a little extra than all the other threads. That's the thing. If I understand the Subo developers correctly here. So yeah. But I mean, I still really do have a good PC. Just my main thread that's limiting me in the same, and I have some general other performance issues for some reason. So again, the new simulator is hopefully going to be a bit better. So yeah. What? So yeah. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Oh, that's actually really unfortunate indeed, Benjamin. Again, it is really rare that PMDG aircraft is on sale. Okay, that's actually... Oh, I feel really bad for you. That's actually... Oh, that's so... Oh, that's annoying. Of course, that is not going to be working when it is sale on the aircraft you want as well. That's typical. But yeah. Are you still going to buy it? Or are we going to wait for like another sale that's like maybe at least 1 year until that's going to happen? Or something like that. We are still not past the 100 knot marker. That's a little bit annoying. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, definitely do that instead. Again, we will get the max aircraft with the new simulator coming up. I mean, it won't be like on PMG level, not the iFly level either, but it is, for the default aircraft, it looks to be really good. And again, if you're not really known to flying a Boeing, for example, aircraft like that is the best to begin with, where you don't have the most complex system simulated and so on. So, like the MAX aircraft from Oslo is probably going to be a really good entry aircraft for people wanting to begin learning Boeing, for example. You also have the 747 and 78 as well. It's also really good to be learning. But yeah. Yeah, but I mean that could be great. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, then that's probably a good idea as well. I mean, it isn't really long into Christmas. It is soon just 1 month or something. So yeah, it's not long to wait, is it? So yeah, I mean that's a great idea. So, so yeah, I mean, I'm actually doing not doing good financially, if I can say that way. I mean, that's my fault also. I mean, that's yeah. I just need to borrow some money to buy the new simulator because I don't really have the money for it. Yeah. I mean, I did have enough money for like 2 months ago, but then I chose to buy a new phone. And then I didn't have enough money anymore, so... But I actually did really need a new phone also. I mean, I don't really regret it. But yeah, so I do own my parents a little bit, but yeah. That's gonna be paid off to Christmas. So yeah. But yeah, that is good. So... I'm going to buy the new simulator nevertheless. Again, I just need to borrow something, but I need to borrow 1400 Norwegian kroner something. Fine, isn't it? I'm going to get the money back nevertheless, so I mean, they have said yes to it, so yeah. At least, if I pay back, then I think they're really happy with that. So yeah, need to have the new sim. That's like the only thing I don't really have the money for now. But how much do I have? I like 400 or something. I'm missing 1000 Norwegian kroner. That's great. So yeah. Actually, I think about it. Oh no, I have a PC I need to pay for as well. I forgot about that. Okay. No. Yeah. It will sort itself out. Yeah. So I forgot about that PC. I need to pay for my school PC as well. Like 1,200 kroner a year for 3 years. Something like that. That's great. Forgot about that one. Nice, Benjamin. That was really exact as well. That was quite on point. So yeah. How many miles to the top of this end is about 130 miles. Should we decide on a fuel figure then? That's probably a good idea. Benjamin, I got about 4,200 kroner or something, but that was not just for the PC. That was also for the tools for my education as well. So after I also then took from the payment for the school PC as well, then I have a little bit left. But I'm not getting the pay. I'm going to pay in November. That's when the bill is coming for it. I didn't pay for it when I ordered the PC. I got to get a bill in November. So yeah, and I've totally forgot about that. So yeah, that's great. So yeah, so if you for example go just normal studies, you will just get enough to buy your PC. You will not get anything else. So just enough to buy the standard PC as well. If you want like a Mac, you need a little bit more money than that. So the state will not like compensate for that. So if you want another PC than the standard one, you need to pay for it yourself. But you can still like apply to get the normal normal money you will get nevertheless. So it will compensate a little bit, but not for the entire PC if you're buying something else. I didn't really have much choice. I needed to buy a standard PC, but I mean that was because of my dedication I'm going. I needed a PC. I couldn't use a Mac, for example. It won't allow that because there's one program we're going to use on the PC that we haven't even begun using it. So that's great. Why did I cross out of Chrome? I was going to check the flight plan so we can decide on the fuel. So yeah, but it depends on which study you go when it comes to like how much you get from the States. So, but again, you need to pay for your tools and so on as well. So that's great. Yeah, fuel 7 point. We will just go with 7.2 tons. Yeah, we can just go with 7.2 tons. Easy and simple. Okay, 110 miles. That took us 20 miles. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, so again, normal operations in Berlin. Since we're going to be expecting Norwegian normally parked on the Terminal 2, if I remember correctly, if that's Terminal 2. I think it is Terminal 2, on the Alpha Gate at least. They want us to be landing on runway 27 right or 06 left. I think it is 27. Really hope so, otherwise I'm going to be... please say it is 27, please. Oh, okay, it was 24. Okay, 24 right and 06 left. Because we're going to be parking on Apron Alpha. That's normal procedure. If you're going to be parking on that side of the airport, you're going to be using 24 right, 06 left, and opposite. So if you're parking on the other side of the airport, 24 left and 06. Sorry, yeah, 24 left and 06 right in use. So we are expecting then 06 left for landing. Alex 06 left, Vadi Keta 06 left, and Disgu. Ukbir. That's not Disgu. Ah, there you have Ukbir. I can just tell it Ukbir. Ukbir, execute. There you go. Wait, what? Oh yeah. That didn't really work out, did it? Get up. That is looking good. Just execute because the aircraft is going to continue soon past it. So after cat up, it is going to be continuing down like this, and this is not what we want. And then we continue like this, around here. And then to Ukebir. And then we begin again from... Ah, I understand. Yeah, we don't want that transition then. 6 is left, execute. Odido, sorry. Not Oslo, this is it. Yeah, that is all looking good. We can expect a direct as well, maybe even vectors. That's no operations, if I'm correct. We don't have an ATC online, that is not good. Or not what we want. That's in the so bright, just through there. So yeah, that's gonna be 064 degrees on the... that's on 064. 064. 064. It's gonna be 1097. 1097. And 1097. It's going to be Berlin 114.1 standby, 114.10. Yes. What's the minimums? Correction, 352 feet. 352. Again, it's limited to category 1 or downgraded to category 1, but this is just a straight in ILS. 352. So not even a category 1. 351. 351. Sorry, 352. 352. There you go. 352. Yeah, we have set 150. That is good. We need Kilo Lima Fox. Kilo Lima Fox we are. I can 115 on number 2 then. 115 on number 2. And we need to do a landing calculation. 06 left. The current conditions are as follows. Winds are 300 at 5, 729. 300, 5, 7 and 1029. 1029. Landing weight, probably good to have. That's 5 plus 3, that is going to be 8. So that's going to be 53. 400. 53 400, flaps 30, can use idle reverse thrust. 139 minus 5 is going to be 134, 135 is perfectly fine. That is actually better. Yeah, that should be it. I don't think there's anything else we have to do, so we can go ahead and do the good old approach briefing then. Again, I think the aircraft, I can't remember if there's anything else we need to do, but yeah, that is just fine. So approach briefing, we can begin with the star. So we are expecting to get up 06, yeah, sorry, this is the wrong arrival. Oh wait, that's the wrong air, that's the wrong runway. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. Get up 06 left, approach. ILS 06 left. You will have noticed that if you didn't notice before. 1107. 1107. 1107. Oh no, we managed to bug it out. 1107. Boom. 16364, so that is good. And we are still going to use... we're actually not going to use that one, so we can... Yeah, we should be good then. And minimums are now going to be 344, so even lower. 344, there you go. Now, the performance calculation is at least done for the correct runway, so yeah. Then we can do our approach briefing. So we can begin with our star. We are expecting the Ketap 06 left arrival. This is chart 20-2 effective 3rd of October 24. So we are coming in by Ketap, continue down to Okebe, and then that's the initial approach fix already. And then to Delta 8501 above flight 80, 521 above 60, 531 maximum 220, Continue via 532, 533, 534, 535, 536, 546, 548, 5544, 543, 542, and Odido above 4,000 feet. MSL Berlin is 2,400 feet. Maximum 250 knots below flight 200 or as by ATC, not applicable in airspace Charlie. And on downwind, expect the vectors to final. So we can expect vectors on final and transition level set by ATC as well. But yeah, and with close threats, we don't really have any significant. It is good weather. It is basically almost clear skies outside at the moment, so it's looking great. When it comes to our landing, we are expecting the ILS for MSFS left, effective 3rd of October as well, in 2024, chart 21-1. So, Odido is going to be initial fix, it's going to be about 12-mile final for runway 06 left. Remaining is 064 degrees, ILS means 110.7, India Bravo November Echo. 64, 64, 64, 1107, 107, 107, and we also set Berlin Brandenburg DOR. Bravo Bravo India on standby on number 1. Radio number 1. It is going to be a normal 3-degree glide, minimum 344 feet. Transition level, flight level 60, and that should already be set in FMC. Just got to confirm, flight level 60 is already set. Yes, and when it comes to the mist, we are just going to then climb on a runway track to maximum 4,000 feet at DME 0.8 east of Sierra Delta Delta DME, or 3.4 DME Bravo Bravo India. Turn left on track 337, climb to maximum 5,000, and intercept the radial 279 Foxtrot Whiskey Echo to Ugby. After passing DME 1339, Foxtrot Whiskey Echo crossing radials 179 Lima Whiskey Bravo. Continue climb to flight of 80. So if you're going around, we are going to have this chart there because it is quite a complicated one. So we are, but we don't really need to set any other VORs, just because everything is in the FMC and in LNAV, so we don't really need it. But if you're going around, we're going to have this chart on for the approach, just to make sure we get everything right, especially with Berlin here. After that, landing flaps 30, 135 the VRF in correction 5, auto brake off, and idle reverse thrust is going to be used today. And when runway vacated, contact ground as well, and DMB is as well required to make sense. When it comes to our taxi, airport chart, that is going to be 20-9, effective 3rd of October 24. So it looks like everything when it comes to charts have been updated 3rd of October this year. Just going to check where we are going to park. So, when we are vacating, we are probably going to be vacating via either Lima 5 or Lima 6. That's the most optimal for us. So yeah, when we are vacating, we've got to taxi down via either Lima 5 or Lima 6 onto Charlie, and then down onto Foxtrot on April Alpha is what we expect. Bravo 30 is going to be our stand today with Bravo 30. I like how even the airport website have have the registration of the aircraft. Okay, Bravo 30, where are you? Okay, is that another stand then? What? Bravo 30? Oh yes, indeed, we're going to be parking on the opposite side of the airport. What? Oh no, then we need to change the runway again. What? Now I don't like Brandenburg anymore. Why are we going to be parking on the opposite side of the airport from what we're used to? Okay, we can begin our descent down to flight level 220, and then we need to pay for the new approach. Typical, isn't it? 06 right, 06 right. We had set up the correct approach in the beginning. That's great. 109097. 1097. Minus 352. 352. Yeah, now we have everything in at least. Yeah. Then we can do another briefing then. So we expect we changed Revenue 6 right. The approach is basically going to be the same, just in final approach things it's going to be go about 3,000 feet instead. Other than that, everything here is same on the arrival, so we don't really need to look into anything there. For the runway itself, 6 right is going to be in use. Go again, it's going to be about 9 miles final from the runway, so it's going to be a little bit shorter on the final. Revealing 664, I'll estimate 1097, 6464, forgot to change to here, 6 right, execute, disregard. We don't really have any discontinuities, do we? Yes, we do. They go there, execute. They go 1097, 1097, 1097. Again, normal 3 degree, about 352 on the minimums. Transition level as well, flight to 60. For a missed approach, a bit slippery, could just go to climb over track to maximum 3000 feet. At EME 2.7, Bravo India, turn right on track on radial 359, Kilo Lima Fox. VR inbound to Kilo Lima Fox, VR climb to 4000. And we already have the Brandenburg VR set on standby number 1 and Kilo Lima Fox VR standby on number 2. When it comes to the landing configuration, that should be the same. Should be anything else? No, we're just going to do the same landing configuration with the flaps 30 VDF 145 in correction 5 on the water brake and idle reverse thrust. When it comes to the taxi chart again, that's the wrong airport. There you go. So instead of Lima 5 and Lima 6, we're now going to make it one Mike 7. Got the taxi down via Victor 2 here. And then on to Echo to April and Charlie instead. Yeah, we don't really have any hotspots. We do have wingspan restrictions, so aircraft up to code Echo only on the taxiway Echo. That should be fine. We are quite a bit above, below that. 2 categories to be exact, so we should be good. Go to the parking stand charts here. 20-9 Charlie, effective 3rd of October 24. What? Now I don't understand a thing here. What? Bravo 30. Terminal 1 and 2. No, maybe. Oh, I don't understand a thing anymore. Where are we going to park? What? I don't understand a thing. This chart here is so. What? Now it looks like we're going to be parking where we normally are parked. I don't know where we're going to park anymore, to be honest. I think we'll just end the briefing here. Any questions? No? Probably, hopefully not. And then we'll try to find out where are we going to park. I hope, because on this chart I have here, it looks like we're going to be parking here like we normally do, but on another chart it looks like we're going to be parking here like we're not normally doing. Oh, I think I misunderstood the chart. Are you serious? We're going to be parking where we are normally parked. I just misread it. Ah, went to do a runway change again. Nice. 6 left. No, that's the wrong rifle. I'm sorry, guys. I just can't read this airport charts here. Oh, the Wi-Fi is crashing as well. No. Wait, what? Execute. I don't understand a thing anymore. Okay, I hope it is going to be correct now. So it is. It looks like so this. Yeah, just take 06 left now. Yeah, 06 left should be working fine. And the Wi-Fi is dying as well. 1107. We have briefed for the runway already, basically, so we don't really need to brief anything for that. Yeah, that was correct. 1107. 344. Same landing configuration as well. So yeah, that's basically it. Runway 06 left. We have gone through the brief. We have briefed on that already. Save landing configuration. Any questions? Hopefully not. Then we're finished. Oh, nice. Okay, Benjamin. So I will say B then. I hope. I think it was a little bit late, but yeah. I'm sorry, but it is that it was so confusing, this chart here. I thought it was from another perspective than it was, so I didn't understand it correctly. So yeah. Slakish, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Just 17 days left, indeed. Skullwick, good morning, hope you're doing well. And Aviation Radar, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. No, I haven't tried to fly for ADX, I haven't. Almost at A320 there. No, I haven't. Descent checklist, presentation, landing altitude, 150 feet set, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, VRF 135, minimum 344 feet, approach briefing completed, descent checklist is complete. Like, you can just see yourself here. Like, this is the terminal chart I found. Like, this looks really confusing. Like, for example, where this is placed, it looked like from that it was from the apron perspective, like when you are on the taxiways. So that would mean that this is the side we normally park at, and this is the side we normally not normally park at. This is the A gates, and I'm going to park in apron Alpha. This is B gates, and that's apron Charlie. Wait, what? No, this is apron Alpha. This is apron Charlie. See, I don't understand. It is so confusing. And this is where you're coming in from the airport. I didn't really look at this here. When I looked at this chart, then it came up to me, because how you can see the aircraft here. Then I understood how it was, how the layout was. So that's great. Oh, very confusing indeed. Oh, we have Brandenburg ground as well. Nice. I got to try, Marcus, I got to try. Marcus, I have 2 monitors for my normal PC, and I have a second or another one for my other computer. So I have three in altogether, because I'm running 2 computers though. But yeah, I have 2 displays for this, the Flight Simulator PC. Yes. Okay, Benjamin, you can take Brussels then, why not? Take Brussels Airlines. Oh, Skullwick, yeah, you are flying the new flight then. Nice. Unfortunately, we didn't get that today. But also I thought probably a lot of people are going to fly that flight today, so that's going to be unrealistic, like 15 Norwegian aircraft flying down to the same airport. So yeah, one day maybe, we'll have to see. But again, it was randomly selected, so yeah. But yeah, I'm doing fine. Unless you think about the chaos now with the runways in use. Other than that, I'm doing fine. But I mean, it is important though to get this right as well, because that's what they are that's how it works in Brandenburg. You're landing on the runway that's closest to your stand, so important to get it right. So need to breathe a little bit, indeed. Delta 853 or something. Delta Bravo 85. Sorry, 531. Yeah, 531. Something like this. We're landing 20, so we're landing in about 15 minutes. Just do a PA, fast PA, and then just sit in the cabin, basically. Need to listen to the ATIS as well. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpit. Så det kanskje vært til så loppet det står ned mot Berlin, og vi er forventet til å ha det rundt cirka 15 minutter. Bare ned av Berlin for øyeblikket ser det ganske så bra ut. Vi har for øyeblikket litt grann, vi fortsatt kommende fra nord-vest. Jeg synes det fortsatt er ganske så fint, og noe skyer, og så 80 grader Ellers prøv å ta veldig fin flytur med oss I dag. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss, og vi håper å se deg på neste flytur, og så skal vi ha en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we have now begun our descent down towards Berlin, and we are expecting to land in approximately 15 minutes. The weather in Berlin at the moment is looking quite good. We do have a little bit wind currently coming from the northeast, about 8 degrees centigrade, and it just looks like there will be some clouds here and there, but nothing too much from what we can see for now. Other than that, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Basically, this 1,000 to go. Continue down to flight level 120. That's it. That was bang on. Descent starting, landing in 15 minutes. On with the seatbelt. Cabin crew prepare the cabin for landing. At least the cabin crew to intercom option wasn't there, so that's great. Okay, just got to check the 80s real quick. How many 80s do we have? Do we have 1, 2 or a million? Okay, we have 1. Information Charlie, Met report, wind, the automated weather message, expect vectoring for ILS approach, the runway in use 2 for left. Are you serious? No, we need to change again. Are you serious? Oh, now I'm frustrated. Oh. 2 for right then, great. Oh, are you serious? Great. 2 for right. We can fly direct to Delta 841. Confirm, execute. Oh, are you serious? Oh, we need to do another briefing then. Oh. Yes. Nice. What a great day. 244 degrees. Oh, this is the third or fourth runway change now. Yeah, 244 on this one as well. Ah, nice. What? Why are you using 06? Those are the 24 when the winds are coming from the north. That doesn't really make much sense. At least not to me. Yeah. 1099. 1099. 1099. Oh, it's so typical, isn't it? Ah. That's a transition level at least. Yeah, transition level is still 60. I've got to fly direct over Berlin or something. Okay, I'm not really happy now to be honest. Yeah, that's great, isn't it? We're going to fly 2 flights today, and we are just wasting time and fuel flying over Berlin because we don't really decide which room we're going to be landing on. Yes, are you guys ready for what happened there? Are you guys ready for a new briefing? So, new plans have changed. We are now going to be landing on runway 24 right. 24 right instead. So we are expecting the get up 24 right arrival. Chart 20-2 Charlie effective 3rd October 24. So just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you. I'm coming ready.
No problem.
Okay, so we are currently flying direct to Delta 8413. Direct, and then we got to continue about Delta 8423 above flight level 60, Delta 8433 maximum to 20, 434, 435, 436, 437, 447, 446, 445, 444, 443, and Uburu above 4000. I would say 2040 feet, maximum 250 as well, and there is no threats. For the approach itself, we are now landing 24 right. chart 21-4 effective 3rd of October 24. So we Uburu is going to be our initial fix. It's going to be about 12 miles from India Bravo November Whiskey. I'll estimate 244 degrees. Sorry, run heading 244 degrees. I'll estimate 1099er. 1099er, 1099er, 244, 244, and 244 set. It is going to be a normal 3-degree glide. Where are you? There you go. 3-degree glide, 354 on the minimums. 354. That's 61, not 54. There you go. And yeah. Transition level, flight level 60. We have set also Brandenburg VOR on standby on radial number 1. Promised, we're just gonna climb on the runway track to DME 0.6 in the Bravo November Whiskey, maximum 4000, intercept and follow radial 296 Bravo India to Ugbir. Continue climbing to on radial 296 in Bravo India, maximum 5000, after passing DME 17 Bravo India. Continue climbing to flight level 80. Yeah. Landing configuration the same, flaps 30, 135 on the VDF, no wing correction, and no auto brake, and idle reverse thrust. So for the taxi. Chart 20-9, effective 3rd of October 24. Landing 24 right, got to vacate via either Lima 4 and Lima or Lima 3. Got to contact ground when we are vacated. Could expect taxi by Delta, Victor 3, Victor 4 or something, and then to Foxtrot. On Foxtrot, and then to our expected parking stand. We'll wait to see what that's going to be. But yeah, other than that, we do not really have any hotspots. We have hotspot 6, we can look at that. Doesn't really say which chart it is on. Oh, there you go, hotspot 6 was right here. So use only Victor Charlie to cross Northern Apron Service Road. No taxi connection between Victor 1 and Victor 3, and no taxi connection between Victor 2 and Victor 4. Good to know. Other than that, we don't really have any note times or anything significant for Berlin. Any questions? Hopefully not. My briefing is complete. Nice. I haven't really counted how many runway changes we have done now, but it is quite a few. I think this was the 4th runway change. And I can't really confirm it because I don't really know, but yeah, it's just too much. We are only currently arriving to Berlin, so we can fly directly to drag required. Affirmative. Uburu. Direct. And then direct to Uburu again. Execute. Oh, we are 8,000 above. Oh yeah, we are not going to manage that. We can go ahead and go heading select. Flying on 147 degrees. We can actually take a 90 degrees left turn. We have 150, that's going to be 60. Yeah, that's going to be 57. 05. I can just say 060 actually. Now we can take speed into vent and take to 20 knots. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I agree with you there. I agree with you, Marcus, when it comes to like the window of daylight and so on. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. What I think about the A38X? I mean, it looks good. To be honest, I'm not probably going to fly with it, but only reason for that is because I'm not really an Airbus fan. But yeah, that's only the reason why. I mean, yeah, most people are not really flying in the Vietnam. Yeah, that's probably it. But you're the only one at the moment. That's actually really interesting. I thought there was more people. But yeah, 1,000 to go. We can continue down to flight level 80 set. Nice. British actually. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, nice. Okay, we're soon passing flight level 100 as well. Okay, this has been quite a stressful one, especially with all the runway changes now. Oof. Okay, just take a little breath and prepare for our landing. Why are you using 2.4? This makes so much more sense. But I think about we should probably do a landing calculation for 2.4, right? Because we're going to have a tailwind. Yeah, it's going to extend over. Actually, not. We're going to have actually mostly a cross tailwind. Actually, mainly a crosswind. Actually, doesn't really matter then. Can't really see how far away we are. And we'll just continue a bit further so at least sure we are able to catch the glide. That would probably be a good idea, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, there you go. Pass flight of 100. Yeah, that is all looking good. Great. Continue down to what are we going to cross or intercept at? 4,000 feet, yeah. Okay, continue down to 4,000 feet. Quite a high pressure as well, so that doesn't really help. Currently the QNH is at 1029, 1029 and 1029, that's set. Approach checklist, altimeters 1029, passing flight level and 903. Now, plus minus 0, approach checklist is complete. And again, I can't really see anything. Okay, we can turn heading. That's 40, so 150 then. 150 set. Actually turn all around. So we can hopefully catch heading off at 230. Great. We set it to 25, yeah. Now we're not really that high above either, so we should be able to catching the VNAP path at least. Can track the speed brakes. We're about 10 miles, 20 miles then. Oh no, that's the 20, I thought that was 10. Ah, that's why we need to fly that far out then. Right. Yeah. It is already done, can't really do anything with it. Should be landing in about 5 minutes. I think we're going to be a little bit delayed. Okay, can take heading 240. And we do not have you yet. Just confirm we have confirmed already, but just to double check. Yeah. I mean, we're still quite a bit out. Quite out from the airport, so yeah. Could actually have flown at 250 knots as well, but yeah, that is fine. Have it landed already? No way. They landed and they parked at Question, which gate is that? Yeah, flying directly towards the initial fix here. That is great to see. We do have it here as well, 25 miles out, so we can't really engage it yet. So it's past 21 miles. Don't really want to hit any false glide slopes. That could be quite bad. So it is the... Is it the second stand? No. 1, 2, 3, 4th stand. 1, 2, 3. So Alpha 4, then we're going to request Alpha 4 if possible. If not, whatever else works. Okay, we are passing soon 21 miles. Oh. Delta, Bravo. Okay, so approach. Heading 250. Actually 255, so we should have got this crossing of the localizer, so we are able to catch it. There you go, it is hopefully moving in. Yeah, slowly but surely moving in. Yeah, it is coming. Good. 1,000 to go. No cross captured. There you go. So, there go glides of captured. Heading 244 and maximum 3,000, wasn't it? Maximum 3 or maximum 4,000? Maximum 4,000. 4,000 sets. Again, we do not have tower lines. Ground on 121.855. 121. 855. 11855 on standby. Good. Speed 200, flaps 5, speed checked. Just confirm, flaps 5, yeah. Brandenburg traffic, Nordic to extra mark established lines 2 for right 10 miles out. Brandenburg traffic. Yeah, it's help, speed 180. Set. Thank you.
2,500.
Okay, good. There you go, past 200. Gear down, flaps 15, speed checked. 60. Yeah, I did not want to get it done. Camera crew, take seats for landing, please. Okay, landing checks flaps. Chemical, given. Engine start switches, continuous. Speed brakes on, breaking down. Flaps holding 15. Flaps 25, non-standard, speed checked. And flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green. Landing checklist complete. Run traffic, Nordic, get to extra mark, short file number 24 right.
1,000.
If he's lining up now, that can't be good. Okay, we have thousands, yeah, it's 500 too. We are stable at least. But we have traffic on the runway. Yes, he's departing now, that's very close though. Okay, disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue. Traffic not in sight.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots, 80 knots, $60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Berlin. Flight time 1 hour 25 minutes. Yes, should have been a little bit shorter, but yeah. I can't see the traffic. Did he depart 25? He said 24 right, didn't he? Couldn't see anything, so that's really strange. Runway traffic, Nordic to extra mic, runway 2 for right vacated. Okay, we can just hold short here and contact ground. Yeah. Runway ground, good morning, Nordic, get to extra mic, vacated runway 2 for left requesting stand Alpha 04.
Nordic to X-ray mic to Berlin, exit system Alpha 04 via Papa 2 Charlie.
Papa 2, Charlie, Victor 3 and Foxtrot. Can you just confirm Papa 2 for Nordic to extra mic?
Nordic to extra mic, yes. Papa 2, Charlie, Victor 3, Foxtrot.
Thank you. Papa 2, Charlie, Victor 3 and Foxtrot to stand Alpha 04 Nordic to extra mic. Up to the charts. Papa 2. Oh yeah, now I see. I didn't know Papa 2 existed. Okay, good. Then we are good to go. Okay, so Papa 2, Charlie, Victor 3 and Foxtrot. Good. Airport simulations, hello, Boko, pretty well. Good morning as well. Yeah, it is better to be safe than sorry, isn't it? Right is clear, left is clear. It's going to be a left turn here. So yeah, this is our 13th flight to and from Berlin. This is the 7th flight to Berlin. I've done quite a few flights to and from this airport. Popular one, isn't it? Yeah. Ah, 18 minutes ahead. I mean, that's good for you at least, Benavin. Alright, left and right is clear. Good. Victor 3 should be this one. Yes. Alpha 4. No. Oh, excuse me. To turn off. Weather and the terrain radar. And then Foxtrot. So again, left is clear. Basically, Foxtrot is clear. Yeah, a little bit overlapping there. Yeah. Start up APU. Zero 1, 0 2. It's quite. It is a lot of traffic here. There you go. We have 04 right here. We can shut down number. Perfect. Just got to nicely roll her in. Yeah, Marcus, I can show it to you. Just wait a moment there. Set on the buses. There you go. Shut down number 1. Oh, hate the mouse clicking. It is so annoying sometimes. And 25, please. 25. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. Please start getting reuploaded in a couple of minutes.
Okay, thank you. Try to remember to use the EFB. Suchox, thank you. We want external pit power, we want a GPU card, and ground power request. Sometimes it doesn't work to request anything. Strange. Can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Camera crew, you can begin deboarding once the stairs are attached. Sorry. Okay, shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for APU. Probe heat off, hydro pal set, flaps up, no light, parking brake, Set, engine start levers, cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Okay, flight time 1 hour 23 minutes. There is the logbook. 1 hour 23. One hour 23 minutes. Great, 1 hour 23. We had 1 hour 25 there, so it was a little bit inaccurate. Yeah. Again,
Passengers, the boarding
reset.
starting.
Boom, fly now. Did I just wait a moment to start new flight, because the new flight plan should be ready from Berlin to Oslo. There you go. Yes. 3 Quebec Juliet, so now we'll certainly find out if 3 Quebec Juliet. Yeah, then I did file the flight plan, that's good. Yes, so shutdown checklist, below the line. Technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist is complete. So, Benjamin, Marcus, we don't really have a recall button in the aircraft. And what recall means is that we're going to recall any failures on the aircraft. So, when it says recall on checklist, you just press and hold this one here, what's called again, I don't remember, but the master caution light here, where you have all the notification of what's not working on the aircraft, for example. So when it says recall, you're just going to click here to recall any potential faults on the aircraft, because you might have a failure on board, but not all the time are going to trigger the master caution light immediately, so you need to recall them up. So that's why you're recalling all the time, just to check that everything is good. So that's what recall means. You just press and then you will get all the notifications up again. And then, yeah, just to check and confirm that everything is good with the aircraft. So that's basically what that means. Echo Delta Delta Bravo to Echo November Golf Mike. Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet. Departing out of 2 for right then probably. By the Gerga, isn't it? If I remember correctly, I hope I really remember correctly. Yes, the Gerga to Zulu. Wait, what? Gerga to Zulu? I got a 06 right. Yes, Gerga departure, we'll find you later. At least we're going to fly to Gerga. Gerga. Gerga, Mike 725. 725. To Kogim. Kogim. There you go. Kogim. Direct to Salo, and then direct to Sabak. Salo. Sabak. That is you. Sabak. Lima 97 to Luni. 97 to Luni. Arrival, expecting 19 right. Luni for Mike via Titla. Can execute performance, costed X9 for the reserves. It's going to be 2.4. 380. Cruising wind to re-2089. It's going to be a slow flight back home. 320.89, average ISO is -3, -56, -59, 5000, that is good. 250, 310, 200, 100. QNH in Oslo at the moment is, that's not the departure airport. 10, oh no, that's the wrong airport again. It is 1027. Still a high pressure. 1027. Execute. 563 compared to 575. That's close enough. But yeah. You're welcome, Marcus. Always happy to help. Why is Polaris control all over the western part of Norway? Thank you, Polaris. Thank you. So, and here again, the QNH doesn't look right, but it actually have changed also. That makes sense. It is 1030 at the moment. Zero taxi in 1984. Hello, Volko. Opening well. Just wait a moment. Just need to answer. Hello. Hello.
Hi. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Go ahead. We want to fuel. We're departing in 25 minutes.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck
Roger.
arrives and ask to do it.
Oh yeah, you also got that warning. Okay, that's interesting. Again, it doesn't look like we have any problems with the RMP actually. Yeah, here we go. We have an error. L 0.14 XTX error. I mean, the RMP and the actual is 0.06, so the accuracy is still really high. So I mean, so yeah, it doesn't look like it is actually any significant things. And again, if it would be any significant, that recall will probably pop up later on the flight as well. At least that was I would expect from the aircraft if there is any significant. But yeah, really strange we got that warning. But again, we did a XTX error. Left 0.14 nautical miles. So it looks like we might actually have an error with the accuracy of the RMP. I don't know. Again, we don't really have a SID in at the moment, so wait and see if that will change, because currently we just have straight after the runway and then to the first waypoint, because we need to get our SID first. Because the SID we have here currently is incorrect. And there's like two different options, so yeah.
Fuel truck is in position.
Yeah, it's gone now. Yeah, that's the thing as well.
Please
We
don't
just got
load
it when we
aircraft until the fuel
first
truck arrives and ask to do it.
set up the flight, and it haven't come back. And again, if it was like any significant for the flying, at least it would reappear when we are changing anything in the FMC, and it haven't. So yeah. Travis, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Busy week. Actually not really, to be honest. The only thing is that I'm not able to fly in other days than on Thursdays, and it was Halloween on Thursday. I was going to do something with some of my friends, so yeah. I didn't have time on Thursday, unfortunately. So yeah. It's going to be 1200 feet on the MFR Radeon. 1200. We can go ahead and start a new flight with self-loading cargo. You are now finished, that is good, and we can go ahead and set 380 and 700. 700 set. Airline a flight, please. Norwegian in-flight services, there is going to be something, so that's great. What happened with self-loading cargo? It crashed. Oh. Great. It crashed. Again, I'm not really surprised. Yeah. Yes, we want to load up our flight, please. Okay, this didn't really work out. There you go. Wait, how they changed? Wait, what? I don't really think. Do you Zero Taxi? Do you mean like when you're importing a flight plan into the FMC? Is that what you mean? Then I can set the payload and the fuel directly from there. One drink service, I mean, that works fine for me. Why is self-loading cargo crashing? We'll try again. Flight log, self-loading cargo, and we will just run it as administrator. Run as administrator. There you go. Jesper, hello, good morning. Welcome, opening well. Yeah. So have there been changes to that? Because I've never using it myself. So yeah. I can't really say anything if there have been any changes. I can't really see that it have, but I don't know. Yeah, I understand, yeah. Again, I'm not really using it, so yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, running as administrator worked perfectly fine. Hello. 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 I hate the cabin crew sometimes. Won't answer me.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay
just
to begin?
Boarding requested.
Yes, you can start boarding.
Great. I'll let the rest of the crew know and we'll get started as soon as the passengers start arriving. It could be a few minutes yet though.
Okay.
All stations prepare to
Go
start
ahead.
boarding.
So we request our clearance as well soon.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Okay,
Is it just a climb? I don't even know that.
We'll contact you when we are ready to start loading.
Roger. Yeah.
Passengers boarding starting.
Just woke up, nice. Yeah? Isn't that what it's supposed to do? Like, isn't it working at all? Is that the problem? If I understand it correctly? Okay, I need to go now, Benjamin. Okay. Ha det bra. Se senere. We have information Delta, stand Alpha 02, we just request a clearance. Oh, we are on the frequency already, okay. We are Nordic, 3 Quebec Juliet, aren't we? 3 Quebec, 3 Quebec. We just request our clearance with information Delta at stand Alpha 04. Oh, is it gone? Have you... do you have requested your flight plan to the EFB, because everything goes through the EFB? So have you requested it into your EFB? Just to confirm that. Because if you don't request a flight plan in the EFB, you won't be able to insert it into the FMS. Okay, that's interesting. Huh, that's really strange. You can check here. Ah, we can't. We can request. Yeah, it is here. Oh, that's really strange. Maybe try to, maybe try to just reinstall the aircraft. I don't know. Okay. Hello. Yeah, we request our clearance then. They are still on. He's still online. Yeah. Ground, hello again. Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet at stand Alpha 04 with information Delta requesting our clearance to Oslo. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Oslo Norwegian flight 5000. Walk 01.
Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet is cleared to Oslo by the Gerga 2 Alpha departure. Climb by speed to 5,000 feet and squawk 2010. Great. Thank you. 2010. They like one of the easiest squawks you can get. So Gerga 2 Alpha, why is the performance so bad now? 2 for right, Gerga 2 Alpha. There you go. And then we can go ahead and request. This is yeah, there you go. performance is actually really bad in this game as well. Said we don't need you, we don't need you, we can have you just in case, we never know. When it comes to our departure, said the Gerga to Alpha, to Quebec. There you go, to Alpha, to Mike. Oh, it was on the same chart. Ah, then I could just found out. Because the 2 Alpha and 2 Mike is a little bit different. But yeah. At least we now have a clearance, so now we can do our departure briefing as well. Yeah. Okay, I'm happy that that I could help you, Silly Taxi. Hope it will work for you as well. Hope it will. Going to cross our fingers for that. So yes, should we do our departure briefing? We have done the emergency briefing already in Oslo, so we don't really need to go through that again. If there is anything you guys want me to go through, of course, just ask. When it comes to our taxi, we are part of stand Alpha 04. We could probably expect a push facing towards the east. Taxi down Foxtrot, Lima 5 and Charlie, and we can ask for holding point Lima 7. We don't really need full length today, so we can ask for Lima 7 for departure today. We're going to depart on from runway 2 for right. We have 2 hotspots along our taxi route, correction hotspot 4 and hotspot 3. Hotspot 4, taxiway Lima 5, short distance for turns into from Delta and Charlie. And hotspot 3, leaving apron 4 intersection takeoff, Lima 6 short distance to runway. Good to know. Other than that, we don't really have any significant to note about Brandenburg today. And yeah, there is again nothing special when it comes to any no times or taxi stations or any other hotspots. Runway condition is dry for runway 2 for right, and the weather in general is looking really good. When it comes to our state, we are departing with the Gerga to Alpha departure. This is on chart 20-3 Juliet, effective 3rd of October 24. So we're departing initially on runway 2 for 4 degrees to 2.9 dmi for Bravo Bravo India, so Berlin and Brandenburg VUR. Then we got to take a right turn to heading of 259 degrees until we're passing 8.6 dmi from Brandenburg VUR. Take a right turn towards Delta Bravo 243 above flight 195 and maximum 230 knots in turn. And then we are going to be turning directly to Gerga. MSA 2004 feet. We're going to fly maximum 250 knots below flight level 100, or as by sea, not applicable within airspace Charlie, of course. We need a minimum climb gradient of 8% up to flight level 95 due to noise abatement. So that is going to be about more than 2,000 feet for us today. When it comes to noise abatement, we're going to be using noise abatement number 1 today. So that means we're going to be just flying or climbing straight ahead. Or we're just going to, of course, with the route. Climbing up to 3,200 feet. With a speed of V2 plus 20 knots, and we're passing 3,150 feet to be exact. We're going to then begin to retract the flaps and accelerate the aircraft. When it comes to threats, we do not have anything as well. Everything is looking great. Is there any questions for the departure? Probably not. Now briefing is complete then. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, this Arctic update to let you know that we started loading. Please send the scenario sheet up once we are ready.
Okay, thank you. So, we can go ahead and do the pre-flight checklist to the line after tested. Pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Nitrile with display switches. Normal auto. Window heat is on. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 155 degrees. QNH 1030. Reading about 160 feet. That is 1030 reading 150 feet. So that's minus 10 feet on the standby then. Still within limits. Park brake set. Engine start levers. Cut off. Taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. We have 15 tons on board of fuel today. That's not really... Okay, GSX is messed up. 7.2 is what we want on the fuel. So then we can go and we can go ahead and replace. Go ahead. Detected refueling. City fuel weight today is going to be approximately 55 blank. Roger. City fuel weight 55 blank. That is more like it. Then we can do the PA then. Or can we do that? 1 hour 50 minutes? Yeah, we can do that. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Det er kaptein snakker. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag. Også på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Berlin til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt cirka 1 time og 50 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi bare venter på de siste papirene før vi da kan komme oss ut herfra. Men siden vi er da begynner å nærme oss klare, så dere kan gjerne sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, så anbefaler vi dere alltid, som alltid, på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om ikke så alt for lenge. Når det kommer til taksturen i dag, den forventet jo egentlig ikke å bli så veldig lang. Når det kommer til avgangsruten, så kommer vi til å ta av vestover, før vi da kommer til å fly litt mer nord. Fly litt mer nord, og så øst over Berlin, før vi da kommer til å fortsette nordover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marshøyde i dag på rundt 38 000 fot. Gode forhold er også forventet gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid vi anbefaler å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Og været i Oslo for øyeblikket, det ser da egentlig veldig bra ut. Vi har litt variert vind i området. Akkurat nå så er det 0 grader, og så ser det sånn egentlig ganske så fint og skyfritt. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så blir det bare veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard the flight from Berlin to Oslo. The flight time to Oslo today is expected at approximately 1 hour and 50 minutes. We are soon to the departure in front there. We're just waiting up for the last paperwork to be finished. So we expect it to hopefully push back in about 5 minutes-ish. But for us to be able to do that, you then need to sit down, take the seatbelts. And as always, we recommend you to follow the very important safety demonstration that's coming from the camera crew in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, it isn't really expected to be very long before we are ready for departure. The departure itself, we're going to be flying to the west before we're going to turn a little bit more north and then east again to fly past Berlin before we're then continuing north up towards Oslo. We're expecting a cruising altitude today at approximately 38,000 feet. Good flying conditions are expected today as well, but as always we recommend you tell the seatbelts on for the entire flight just in case of encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo at the moment is also looking really good. Just have a little bit variable winds around. It is currently 0 degrees centigrade and it is looks like it will be nice and clear skies as well. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you can enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Go ahead. There you go, GSX is finished. So variable, Roger. So variable 3 knots, 1 and 27. 1 on the right. We'll just plan for that now. Then we're expecting winds 010 at 3 knots. That room is dry as well. Winds are currently 3408, 930. 3408, 930. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the low sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to remove the stairs. You can just close up the doors then.
No problem.
Okay, Lima 7 is going to be 3,300 blank. There you go. So I got the load sheet. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load sheet up to you now. We are waiting for you to close up.
Yeah.
Once the beacon light is switched on, we contact you to begin pushback.
Roger. It's going to be 20.7. 20.7. That is all looking good. So intersection Lima 7, calculate. So that's going to be a takeoff to 35.89. Yeah, takeoff to 35.89. Execute takeoff to 39. That's 80. Sorry, 35. Not 39. 35. And it is 89. That's 88.8. So that is close enough. Flaps 5. Trim is going to be 5.6. 37, 37, 43. 36, 37, 43. It's going to be 3,000 feet on the acceleration height. That is all good. Why did I go there? Wait, 137. 137, we can go ahead and start up the APU. Okay, PA, welcome aboard, blah blah blah. I'm not really expecting any delays, but we'll wait to see what's actually going to happen. Yeah, 11 VNAV. We can set Brandenburg on number 1. So we have that ready to go. Pedro, hello, good morning. Welcome, opening well. I'm doing fine, thank you. Doing fine here. Okay, so we have an overheat alarm. Oh, whoa, whoa. So one you can one thing you can check the EGT gauge here, and see which engine that has the highest EGT. That could also be a thing, or like a method to how to find out, and that's normally used as well. Because if you have an overheat, that means the EGT is going to be quite high. So just check the EGT gauge here. Like this, for example, if you have it the layout like this, check which one has the highest. So you have an overheat light, but yeah, do you have an overheat light? Yeah, overheat light is mainly just going to be the engine, so. But if you don't find anything abnormal with the engines, then that might be from somewhere else. But normally it's just the engines that have that. Okay, PD4 checklist below the line. No, cancel checklist. That's one thing I forgot. And that's the winds. Okay, you have a fire warning. Yeah, then you can also just confirm via the engine display. So you can just have the layout like this. Confirm which engine is failing and also which engine fire handle that is lit up. Then you will find the affected engine. Okay, there you go. Now we are ready to go. So, pre-fire checklist below the line. Fuel we have. What do we have? 7,200 kilograms aboard. Pumps on. Passenger sides. Set auto brake RTO. CDP van aircraft completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 136. VR 137. V2 143. MCP V2 137. That's not correct. 143 is going to be set. 143 set. 244 and 5,000 set. Pre-fire checklist is complete. Cockpit to ground. Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, we have got our startup clearance, but we still need to request pushback. So you can just prepare for push and start. It didn't crash. Okay, there you go. Now it crashed. That took a little longer than normal. Yeah, okay. Hello, welcome. Hoping well. I hope I pronounced it correctly. If I didn't, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm using FS Realistic indeed. Can't fly without it. Like if you have a fire warning, check down here. What do you see? What is like illuminated down here? That's what we need to check. It could be a wheel well fire as well. That will be yeah. If this light is illuminated, that will then be the wheel well fire, for example. So just check down here what is illuminated if you have a fire warning. What is illuminated down here and also down here. That's the fire panels basically. Easy, simply explained. Pedro, what do I think about the A380? Just stand by. Go ahead. Go ahead. I haven't really tried it out, but looks good. It's freeware. Can't really complain. Yeah, we need to go. Yeah. He's still online. Yeah, so if this one is lit, then engine number 1 is has a fire. So it depends what is lit up, because if you have a fire warning, something is going to be lit up down here. Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet requesting pushback.
Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet pushback approved.
Pushback approved, face east, Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet. Okay, before taxi checklist, correction before start checklist. Protect the door, close the lock, doors windows are closed and locked. And the light on, transponder, altitude off, rudder trim free and 0 before the start checklist is complete. Provide the ground, clear push facing east, brake set. Park brakes released.
Okay, engine.
Okay, thank you. We'll call when we are starting up. I can just start up straight away.
Hi there.
Starting number 2.
Roger.
Starting up number 2.
On behalf of the crew.
Lufthansa Whiskey Taxi to holding point runway 24 left via Victor 2 and 57.
Please listen carefully. Vänligst there are 2 emergency. That should the cabin
Starting number 1.
Roger.
Starting number 1. Number 2 is stable.
in the unlikely event. Either
Please make your passing happen.
we ask that you make
Parking brake is set. Parking brake is set.
Vi ber om att
Please keep your passing cargo on while we monitor engine start after this one understood. For Whiskey
While we-
information, VFR flight 5 miles to the north, airplane calm. Look
Men-
for the ATC, monitor Unicorn 122 decimal 8, have the flight.
Thank
Okay, number 1 is stable. Copy ground, we have 2 good engine starts, security stacked. I haven't set the trim, so I should probably do that. 5.6. Pedro, no, there is no airlines flying the A380 to Oslo. No, there isn't. I think they're flying to. I think Emirates are going to fly the A380 into Copenhagen. Not really sure. It's like probably that's going to be the closest.
Okay, Captain, looks like a good start up on high engine control is disconnected. No to routine, we're good to go. We'll get our safe disconnected now. Close at the safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right and we'll see you next time.
Thank you for the help, pin on the right. Have a great day. See you later. Bye. There you go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators, odd, probit, on, anti-ice not required, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start features continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, alitant, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off, before taxi checklist complete. We are ready to go. Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet requesting taxi.
Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, taxi to holding point runway 24 right via Foxtrot, Lima 5, Charlie, Lima 7.
Taxi to holding point 24 right via Foxtrot, Lima 5, Charlie, Lima 7, Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet. There you go, we are ready to go. Again, the right is clear and also left is pretty much clear. Good. Marcus, yeah, because if you have an engine failure and can't restart the engine, you need to divert. So I will definitely give a PA to the passengers about that. And also when you have an engine failure as well, the aircraft is going to move. Like you're going to feel the aircraft because you're going to have more drag from that, for the engine that is not working. So the passengers will definitely probably hear something, and they will also feel it as well probably. So yeah, I will definitely make a PA to the passenger to explain that. So yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you, come ready.
No problem.
Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, QNH 1030.
QNH 1030 Nordic 3 Quebec Juliet, thank you. 1030 set. That is all good. So Charlie should be the first to the right, isn't it? Left is clear. There is a taxi sign there. Please, please, please. Yes, Charlie is the first to the right. And the right is clear. Great. Almost that we missed the taxi sign there. So Lima 7 is going to be used. Yeah, that makes sense. You don't really need entire runway, so why use it when you don't need to? So Lima 7. Just continue straight ahead. So the Lufthansa aircraft departed before us. I'm not really sure. I think he departed 24 left, but he said some information about the VFR traffic in the area. So yeah, right looks to be clear and left is clear. Looks like we have an A320 here as well. That's definitely an A320 and a CRJ 7. I think actually that might be a 550. I think the 700 is a little bit longer than that. Or maybe that is the 700. I think that's the 550. Not really sure. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizing 5.6 units set, chemical given before takeoff checklist complete. Okay, that is Lima 7 to the left here, so we're just going to turn left here then. Thought it was like a bird or something on the taxiway, but that was just some marking or something. That was a little bit thicker than normal. Oh, they said they're de-icing, okay.
Nordic, respect Juliet, low track on approach, local agency 1 to Lincoln 1 to Malay, end of flight.
Over to Unicom, Nordic, 3 Quebec Juliet, thank you, bye bye. Over to Unicom, to the simulate. Yeah, that's the only problem with you. Brandenburg traffic, Nordic, 3 Quebec Juliet, leading over departing out of 2 for right, Brandenburg traffic. Okay, we are ready. Right is clear, left is clear, no reported traffic on final. Good, we are ready to go. Okay, go ahead and turn the weather radar and terrain. Okay, he's downwind, so he's not going to be on our way then. Unless... Wait, I wonder which runway he's currently going for. We just asked. Don't really need to. So, trust them. Okay guys, ready? Take off. Setting thrust. Take what is test. Checked. Feels like a crosswind.
They wanting. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Brandenburg traffic, Nordic, 3 Quebec Juliet, airborne, passing 2,200 feet. Okay, come on. There you go, come on day. Just going to make sure we have at least at 2,000 feet a minute. Yeah, vertical speed. And we will set 2,000 feet. 2,000 feet set. Flaps, 1 speed checked. 1,000 to go, we can continue up to flight level 38, not 43. 380 set. Okay, set standard. To maintain 2,000 feet or more until we are passing flight on 95. Okay. Delete the cloud rate. Need extra thrust. Flaps up, speed checked. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. All. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Up to light and altimeters. Standard passing flight level 62. Now. Plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete. Okay, we can go back to the nav. Probably increase our climb. There you go. Good. And we are passing flight level 95, that's good. So then we don't need to worry about the noise abatement anymore. Yeah, pass flight level 100. Yes, that is all looking good. Okay, fly that into Garga. Garga, confirm, execute. Is there anything else that we could expect? We're landing here. 20 minutes behind. Rocket. Direct rocket. Confirm, execute. That saved us just 2 minutes. That wasn't really impressing, to be honest. Good. And we have a nice stable acceleration, so to have the seatbelts. Great. Now we are on our way back to Oslo. Marcus, yeah, sorry for the late response there. So with the 737 you can't dump fuel. So the only way to become lighter is just to hold in a holding pattern and burn everything off. So since you have an engine failure, you should also have your APU running, so that should also help you with burning a little bit more extra fuel. So you can't dump fuel in the 737 because the maximum landing weight and takeoff weight are quite. It isn't really too far from each other. So you can't dump fuel, you need to burn it off. So you just need to hold in a holding pattern and burn it off, basically. So yeah, you can't dump it out, basically. And to divert, the only thing you need to know, like, the only thing you can do, or the simplest thing, you can just go to the route page and just enter a new destination. And then go into the arrival page and select the arrival route into that airport. That's like the simplest way to do it. So it isn't really, really hard. And you can also go to the alternate destination and you can find the airports in the vicinity and estimated time of arrival, how much fuel we have, distance to go, and so on. So you can also use this page to find airport. You can just go to the nearest airport, and then you will have all the nearest airport in the vicinity as well. So yeah. So the simplest way, just go to the route page and set a new destination. Easy and simple. Terrain ahead, hello Volko, hope you're doing well. I mean, yeah, you can also set it via the Route 2 page in the FMC as well, but the thing is that it isn't simulated or modeled in the PMDG yet. You don't really have the Route 2 function. So yeah, that doesn't really work. So you can either do it by the Route 2 page, of course, but since we don't have that, you will just enter it in the destination tab here. So yeah. So yeah, the Route 2 isn't modeled yet, unfortunately. The PMDG 7% is still in the early adapter phase, so it isn't finished yet, actually. So I really hope they're going to include that soon. So yeah, we don't have a Route 2 page. We don't really have that. So yeah. Hey, that's great though, terrain ahead, that's great. I mean, it is nice to fly some smaller aircraft as well, I can agree with that. Sorry for that voice crack. But yeah, that's nice though. Oh, great that you enjoy it as well. And again, flying with some smaller aircraft here and there is also really nice. That's great. I mean, I think the aircraft avionics is going to be even better in the new simulator that's coming on 2024, coming in 19th of November. So look forward for it. It's going to be great. So yeah, it's great. Oh! I mean, why not just continue up to Denmark? Why not? Need to visit the Danish a little bit. I've actually found out that last time we flew to Köpenhamn is like half a year ago. It's really sad. But yeah. That's great. Okay, that's great, Marcus. Happy that it worked out. Again, everyone, if you guys want me to make a tutorial video about something, please ask. I lost my list. I reinstalled my computer for some audio issues and the list got deleted. So I don't have the list of what you guys wanted. So I managed to do the auto land and the go around before I reinstalled my computer. So I haven't really been able to make anything else because I don't really know what you guys want. But again, it depends on what it is as well. So yeah. If you have anything, then please ask and we'll see what I can do. I need time as well, but it is great to make some videos sometimes as well, to be honest. Especially like, so you guys can learn something. So if you have anything, please ask. See what I can do. Holding, yeah, I can see if I can make a video about holdings. That's actually a really good one. So yeah, holding is something we can try to see if we can fix. That shouldn't be too hard to make as well. That's a good thing. So yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good question. So like, do you want me to make a tutorial on it, or should I just show it to you right now? Two options. It is actually quite simple. Yeah, I can do that. So that actually can go under the holdings. So yes, so normally, at least depends on the airline and so on. I don't think the Norwegian does it, but some airlines, some doesn't. But sometimes you will actually enter the engine outside in the legs page. But for example, if we say Oslo Gardermoen, we say 25 nautical miles from one on the left and hold. Sorry, sorry, Gardermoen. There you go, and then 25. So then we have the 20. Oh, why doesn't it click? There you go, 25. So now we have a 25 radial out of Gardermoen. You can't really say a specific runway, so Gardermoen will just be what we have. So if we then go to the legs page, to make a custom holding for that, we will just type in the ICAO code or the fixed code, in this case Gardermoen. You set the radial, so the runway heading for Gardermoen is 102 degrees, so then 102 degrees, slash, and then the distance from Gardermoen, 25 nautical miles, insert it here, or you can also just insert it straight into the holding here as well. And then you will get the holding, so we'll say 193 inbound, right turns, execute. We're just going to make it a discontinuity so we don't have any disruptions in the flight plan. So then if you go to the plan page, and we can go ahead and go to the star here. So here we go, we have the 25 nautical moving out of Gardermoen, and boom, there we have holding at Gardermoen, 25 nautical miles on a radial 102 degrees. Yes, it is actually really easy. So custom waypoints, you just set the waypoint, or custom waypoints in general, you just have the waypoint you want to have it from, the radial out of it, and then the distance. So it is actually really simple, it is. So yeah, it is a really handy tool to use, it is. Unfortunately, not really using it very often, but it is great to have though. Not really complaining about that. So yeah, it is actually really simple indeed. But again, it depends. In Boeings, that's how it works. On Boeings at least. On Airbus, I don't know. So don't ask me how it works there. Probably a bit different, but probably something like that as well. Not really sure. So yeah. Wait, what? Like, what about what? Full on classroom. Yeah, if you mean like go into the details, like how it works and so on, is that what you mean? Yeah, okay. I hope I understood you correctly there. I mean, that's normally also what I do if I'm correct. Have you seen, for example, the auto down in the go around? That's the newest one I made, so I think I got quite into the theory on that. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's also what I'm going to do though, so going to do that. So yeah. And also, if you have seen my tutorial on how like to fly this M7 in general, full flight, that's a bit outdated, to be honest. I have learned so much since I made that one a year ago. So yeah, I'm thinking about maybe I should make it again, but it is so time consuming. It takes so long to just make it, and then you need to rewatch it to make sure that everything is correct. And after that, so suddenly I've got some things, so you need to re-record everything again, so that's great. So yeah. So to be honest, I don't really recommend watching them. Or I mean, it is still quite detailed, but it is a little bit outdated, especially if you want like the try to use some of the Norwegian procedures, because I've learned a little bit from YouTube videos and so on from the cockpit as well, for Norwegian aircraft, how they are operating normally. So I'm wondering if I should maybe make a new one again, but yeah, it's really time consuming. That's the problem. But if there's anything else you guys want me to make, then please ask. Again, I just need to see if how I'm gonna be able to to do it. I need just need the time for it. So I can't really can't really give you an estimate of when that's going to be available. Let's wait to see. Yeah, I mean, that also works perfectly fine, terrain ahead. That also works perfectly fine. I mean, some of the procedures that I also used some of them is what I know from Norwegian, but now I know even more, that's the thing. But also what I used there was also generally from everything. From what I've learned and from the Boeing SOP and so on. So it's a little mix here and there, basically. Four A380s. What? Look at this. 4 A380s on a row. That's great. People are really flying with that aircraft now. Excuse me. There you go. We are now leveled off, and we have a 65 knot crosshead wind. That's great. Yeah, I mean, that also is a fair point there, Train. Yeah, that's fair. So yeah, I mean, again, like, I'm just flying Norwegian, so using their SOP will be the best. Unfortunately, again, I don't really have access to it. It would be great though, but yeah. But yeah, again, I don't really fly anything else. Again, I don't really have time either. So Norwegian it is, so for me at least, like I said, for you flying a bit other things as well, makes sense to have a mix. It does. You feel bad for the Dubai controls. Yeah, I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. I mean, you just look at Volanta. Like, I'm just looking at WhatsApp now. It is insane how much traffic it is. If I turn on Volanta as well, it's insane how many A380s it is. Like, there's like a line from Dubai to Europe with A380s. It is insane how many it is. So people are really enjoying that aircraft. I mean, it makes sense though. It is a fly-by-wire. It's good. Flew with the fly-by-wire for. I did fly the fly-by-wire for 2 years before the 747 was released for the simulator. So I did fly the A320 Neo from them. Really love the aircraft, especially with the functioning printer. That's a plus. I really hope that PMG will add that one day. That would be fantastic. Again, we do have the clipboard here, so it would be great if you could have a functioning printer, print out 80s, met report, and just clip it here. That would be fantastic. So yeah. Exactly, it's insane. Nice. Oh, you started with FS Labs in FSX? Ooh, that's great. And you loved it as well. That's great. I mean, that's the most important thing though. So yeah. Exactly, Pedro, and this is like the best A38 I think we have for any simulator. I mean, Aerofly FS, like the mobile flight simulator, have a really good A380 as well. I think Flybar have exceeded that, but again, mobile and PC is two different things, so yeah. Ah, that's great terrain. That's great to hear. Yeah, but I mean the 747 is just a great aircraft. You can't really deny it. And it's an iconic aircraft as well. And again, a lot of airlines are using it as well. I mean, in Europe at least, that is now... Yeah, it's reducing in numbers in Europe at least. Because of Airbus. I mean, it makes sense, Airbus doesn't have any problems at the moment, and it's closer to... It's in Europe as well. But yeah. If Boeing just didn't have all of these issues, they probably would have done it better. But because of all the issues they had for the last few years, it just isn't going their way. And Norwegian as well is struggling because they have like 3 billion Norwegian kroner in Boeing with new aircraft, and they don't know when they're going to get their aircraft. So they are a little bit afraid of that. So yeah. Wait and see how that goes. Hopefully Boeing is going to be getting out of their issues as soon as possible. That would be great. Marcus, yes. So if you have inserted the reserves fuel in the performance in the performance in the page. I'm not going to try to say the entire name now. So if you inserted your final reserves there, if you then have estimated fuel at your destination that is lower than that, it is going to show you on the scratch pad down here that you are using reserve fuel. So it will give you a warning when you're using if you're landing with less fuel than you optimally want. fair point, Red. Fair point. Airbus is doing it really good. They are. But I mean, one of the reasons why is because Boeing is struggling, because airlines won't buy aircraft from them, or they still do, but many airlines are now switched over to Airbus because Boeing have issues. So, and I do understand that airlines are getting frustrated with their aircraft being delayed all the time and so on. But I mean, is Airbus a better option when you have like a 10-year queue to get your first aircraft? I will say no. That is better to wait 8 years for a Boeing aircraft than waiting 10 for an Airbus. So that's the main issue with Airbus now. They have so many orders that, yeah, it is basically too much. Almost. So yeah. Like, they have exceeded Boeing in orders, so I mean that isn't really surprising, to be honest. Oh yeah. We need to do a fuel check through this flight. We have been flying for 27 minutes, but we're arriving at Sabak at 17. Yeah, that's going to be more than... actually, that could... we can actually do a fuel check at Sabak right before descent. Yeah, that should be working fine. Great terrain. Is that what you are going to do today? I mean, it sounds really good though. I need to admit. So yeah. What runway are they using in Oslo at the moment? Yeah, they're still using 01s. I'm not quite sure why Seabrief gave me 19ers. Yeah, it's probably because of the TAF, where the winds are expected to be. Nice terrain. Hope we win then. That would be great. Okay, we can switch over to... where are we going to park the aircraft? That's the first question. Where are we parking? 1103 is our flight number. 3 Quebec Juliet. It is going to Tenerife after this. Departing one on the right, so so Garmon is expecting a runway change. But when it is going to be enforced, I don't know. So we will just stay with one on the right for now. Going to be parking stand 60. So we're almost our neighboring stand from our departure today. So the winds currently, we have winds from the south, so they basically have a tailwind already. So they will probably be changing the runway soon. Lot is now beginning to fly to Norway with the MAX aircraft, of course. Here we have the Norwegian to Las Palmas. I did actually enter in for today the Gran Canaria and Tenerife. There's actually 2 Las Palmas flights almost right after each other from Norway today with Norwegian. I did enter it in. Unfortunately, we got Berlin. It's a little bit less flight time then. And Lufthansa is coming in as well. So yes, okay, that's the using 01s. The Lot aircraft is taxiing towards 01 left, so when the traffic is damping down a little bit, they will probably change it. Exactly, train, exactly. Oh yeah, you need to fly to Reykjavik one day, you need to do it. It's a beautiful airport. A little strange layout, to be honest, if I remember correctly. But other than that, it's a great airport. To be honest, it isn't really big. Even though Icelandair have their base there. It's not really big, it isn't. But it's a wonderful airport. Flown there twice. I think we flew there once and it crashed right before landing, I think, or right after. No, it crashed on the gate, that was it. So that was a bummer. And then we flew there once again, and I think that was that's it. And at least last time, at least one of the time we flew to Reykjavik was with this aircraft. That was also when we flew the return leg, so that's probably the one flight we managed to do. So then we flew this aircraft actually. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
No thanks, I'm fine.
No problem.
Okay, so the relay
Give me a
aircraft
call
been
if
on
you
site.
change your mind.
Of course. The relay aircraft there beside for Vippa 1 for departures, that's the Vippa departure from 01 left, but assigned 1 on the right, that doesn't really make sense, but that will probably be changed. There's still a little bit of time before this aircraft is actually going to depart, so no, that is there. Oh, nice terrain, nice. I actually have never tried out, oh yeah, I actually do try out P3D though, but that's in a full simulator though, so that's not home, but I mean, to be honest, P3D can look good. It can look really good sometimes, it can. But in general, MSFS is better. I mean, to be honest, it looks like P3D have basically died. There is not really much happening in that area anymore. I mean, it is a bit outdated, and the target audience is also a little bit else as well. It is good for like full cockpit and so on, because the physics and so on are great, but and the aircraft as well. I think P3D is the simulator with the most and the best aircraft. We have a lot of PMDG aircraft. Unfortunately, you can't get them anymore unless you do it in an illegal way. And many other quality wings, for example. So there is many good aircraft for P3D. So that's like the bonus side. There is many really good aircraft there. That's like what I will say is good. Nice train. Yeah. That works as well. Okay, I mean, makes sense that you don't really miss it though, Skolvik. MSFS is just, it is better in many ways. But yeah, you had many great years in it. That's good though. Again, it is, in general, it is a great simulator, but it is just outdated. It is not really much been changing for the last six versions of it. Like almost no one supported the add-ons to P3D V6. So yeah. Okay, I will check terrain. I'll check. Nice train. That's a fair point. It is many older people that is using it, and I think also one of the reasons why is because mostly they probably have spent quite a bit of money on that simulator. Like, it is insane how expensive things are on that one, and they're just used to it as well. So why? And if you're going to buy MSFS, you probably need a brand new computer as well. Expensive. So yeah. Exactly true, Train. Yeah, the physics is like the only downside I have with this simulator. It is the physics. It isn't really good. But what can I say? I'm not a real pilot, so I can't really say anything on it. But I can say from what other people have said that is real world pilots that the physics are not really good. So yeah. But again, P3D. It is a great simulator for training in general, if you are like have a full cockpit or something. P3D, it is basically the best one, what I've noticed at least. But I mean, it makes sense to move over to MSFS, though it is newer and better graphics as well, but you need quite a bit of a better computer to be able to do it. Hey, nice, Pedro. Great. Welcome back. Oh yeah, still have P3D installed and it was at 747. I mean, fair enough. We don't really have a good 747 for both X-Brand actually and MSFS. I think we have a decent one at least in the X-Brand actually, but I think the PNG one for the P3D is still much better though. But PNG is making their 747 now, so just hold tight. It's been a long time since I've flown the 747-8 here in the simulator. It's been a really long time actually. But I mean, the 747 is a beautiful aircraft to fly though, so can't really complain. Exactly, Train. So yeah, at least we don't really expect any new releases from them until 2024 is released. They said that 777 Freighter on hold because of that, and I do really understand why. But we might actually expect more updates on the 747. That's at least what they said. Not the last update they made out, not before that, but before that again, when they released the 105 update. That we might expect some smaller updates just to like fix up things and so on before the new simulator is released. Exactly, Pedro. PMG is great. PMG is like one of the best ones out there. It's a fantastic team, and they're making fantastic aircraft. Train. Fair enough. Yeah, it's gonna take a little while. It is. Pedro, yes, either the next aircraft is going to be released is the 777 Freighter and then the 200 ER. So I think the Freighter, LR, and then the ER, and then they're going to move over to the 747s. Yeah. So they're just going to finish up their 777 lineup before them making the 747. So yeah. And I think they might actually release the 100 first, because they're making the 100 as well. So I think they're going to release that first because, of course, it was the first aircraft. But it's actually really cool that they're making an old aircraft like that, the Dash 100. Basically, no one is making that aircraft for the simulator. So it's actually great to see. I mean, I'm probably not going to fly with it because I'm not really an old school flyer. I'm liking more than a little bit more modern aircraft. I've not been really good at like flying from VOR to VOR and so on. And for example, because of the situation of Veris, I do really love to have an navigation display as well. So I'm like more to flying the more newer aircraft, to be honest. But like the 747NG is perfect. Like good mix with all the new. Love it. I mean, Train, I do understand you want to iFly, but it is a pre-release, so I think you should probably wait. There's some bugs with it. It isn't finished yet, so don't worry. I have it. I have not really flown with it. Yeah, I have too many bugs, so it's, yeah. Yeah, Pedro, you still need to wait a little bit longer, yeah. But I mean, Microsoft is making the 747 for the avionics for the new simulator coming out, so probably someone will take that from the Dreamlifter and make a 747-400 for the simulator with the cockpit from the Dreamlifter. So you will probably have a Dash 400 soon, but not in PMDG level, unless salty simulations come in and even improve it more. They just actually released an EFB as well for the simulator. So if you guys are flying with the 747-8i, then you have an EFB available. Looks really good though, actually. It looks like an iPad, so that's great. Okay, Train. See you later then. Bye bye. See you later. Yes, Oslo Gardermoen. What are they using? Still the one-liners? Nope, they have changed to still one-liners. Just changed to one-liners. Ooh! There's a 22-year-old 757 soon going to fly over my house down to Leipzig. That's actually really good. Vienna to Oslo, Courier Cargo. So I might be able to hear that beautiful engines on the D75. That's great. Oh, that's great, Pedro, that's great. So we could expect one-liners then, so we don't need to change anything when it comes to that, hopefully. We had 4 runway changes into Berlin. So there was just 1 runway we didn't go through, and that was 2 for left. Otherwise we made an approach for all the runways, so that's great. So yeah. That is great. We don't really have an ATC in Oslo. We have Haugesund. Is Haugesund online? No, that was Stord Towers online actually. And then we have Stavanger ground and we have Bergen ground as well. 10:58. We have saved a bit of time. The winds are now. There you go. We have finally reached the 100 knots marker on the winds. Great. That took 2 flights. So yeah, there we go. We have now reached the expected wind speed, but the winds have changed to more of a crosswind now. I mean, I'm not really complaining, but we're still landing behind schedule. So yeah, got to do preparation for the landing soon as well. So yes, and then we're finished for today already. Still don't understand why just don't fly more. I mean, sorry. Normally the traffic is not really high during the winter time, so you can definitely see that on schedules. Norwegian are not really flying as much and early as they did during the summer. The earliest departure was like 6:45. The earliest departure for Norwegian during the summer was like 6 in the morning. So the earliest departure was 45 minutes later. So yeah, you can never see that, but I hope we're going to be flying some more on Sunday. Want to see if we can do an afternoon, evening flying on Sunday instead of a morning one. Just to have some variety, because we're always flying morning flights on the weekends, so need to have some variety there. But again, it's really hard to decide yourself. So yeah, but if you don't, the thing is that if you're flying an evening flight on Saturday, we can't do a morning flight on Sunday because the rest period is going to be too short. That doesn't work. So yeah, that's the thing. That's why we did do a morning flight today. I actually thought about maybe we should fly yesterday because I didn't fly on Thursday, but I had this aircraft issue I need to fix up, so I just dropped it. Couldn't fly because of that. I had 2 separate issues I need to fix up, so I managed to fix both of them, and yeah, that's great. I'm going to tell you, Pedro. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to check the wind charts every day now to see if there is less wind from the North Sea. I mean, we have actually encountered some few times where it's like have been less than 5 knots or something recorded on the wind charts, but that's quite rare indeed. The Atlantic is known for its strong winds. It is. I mean, it is much disturbing the winds though. That's the thing. Like when you are flying over land, you have trees and mountains and so on. That's going to help slow down the winds for the most part. But you don't really have that over the Atlantic. So yeah. Why is it so dusty here? I need to go over it to fix. Okay, it's really dusty. Oh, that's something I need to fix. Like, you won't believe how dusty it is. And it wasn't long since I actually did go over and remove dust, and now it is back again. That's great. Luni for Mike. Sorry, that was not Luni. And we could expect, we can actually. Should we do the RMP approach in for 1 and a right? That would be fun. I mean, we do want to save up time. The weather is beautiful. We just need to check the traffic. That would be fantastic if we could do that. Oh, that would be great. The RMP is so much fun to do. And again, if you guys are flying into to Haugesund, definitely try out the RMP. The RMP X-ray for runway 13. That one is so much fun. You are like turning final 1.6 miles out of the runway. Like, and also you're turning final 4 miles out. Haugesund 1.6. It is basically a visual approach. So the RMP AR approaches are just so much fun to fly. So much better than a normal ILS. I mean, it requires a little bit more work, but you benefit from the views basically. So yeah, I'm really glad or happy that Norwegian AR approves. That's great. So I should be doing the AR approach. I mean, it looks like we are going to be the next aircraft landing in Oslo. There is 2 aircraft in front of us, and we are after that. So there's one now turning for one on the left. You probably haven't realized that they are changed their ways now, but yeah, that works. We can take the RMP Echo for runway 19 right. RMP Echo 19 right var Agdel, execute. So we'll just make up the flight plan. We can go and take Agdel. Actually, we can wait. We can just have the star and brief with the star, and yeah, can do that later. So we can go ahead and take the 19 right RMP Echo for 19 right. There you go. Beautiful. It's a wonderful approach. It'll save us a little bit of time as well, so that's also great. 2 flies in 1 punch, isn't that what you say? I think it is 1 punch. I think it is something else, but that's what I can think of now. Yeah, so we're landing with about 1.2 tons to go, so that's going to be 58.2 tons on the expected landing weight. Actually quite heavy. Flat 30, that's all looking good. 1 on the right for landing. The runway is going to be good and dry. If we can check the weather in Oslo. We currently have winds variable 2 knots, 3 degrees, 1027. 190, sorry, 010, 010, 2 knots. And I forgot the rest. 1027, yes. And 3 degrees. And becoming 190 at 10 knots. Okay, the winds are going to increase. So we should probably 110 knots. Yeah, we can plan for that. So direct wind of 10 knots. That's great. 3 and 27. So 327, and we plan for expecting 190 at 10 knots. That's really going to be a little bit more significant than the tailwind of 2. So at least that's what I think. Drive runway 1 on the right, flaps 30, air condition on, air anti-ice off. No credit, brake 3. You can just calculate with that. Flaps VD 5, so 140 knots. 141 works. Quick correction 3, correction 5 knots. I think we should use normal reverse stress on this one. They are a bit heavier, so we can reduce the load on the brakes. So we can tune in Gardermoen VR as well, but we can first go ahead and select runway 19 right. And it is going to be 4 miles. And we will also have a 10 mile, so we know approximately we're 10 miles out. And we can go ahead and set Gardermoen VR. Where are you? We don't have the frequency, do we? 119, is it 115, 905 or something? I actually don't remember. It does just say Gardermoen VR and the waypoint, or the position of the VR, but it doesn't really say the frequency. That's a little bit annoying. Yeah, that's actually quite annoying indeed. What was I going to do? Yeah, let's check the VR. So if you just go ahead and go for the ILS localizer, I think it's 115.905. Yes, it is. Just to confirm it. So we are 115.905. Set you on. We actually set you on standby. We don't really need the VR readings. So yeah, and we have the normal 4 and 10 mile out from the rings, and RMP position of 0.3, Mr. Proper 5% or 2.5. We can take 5%. The aircraft should be able to do that. 964. 925 is not 964, is it? 964, that is all looking good. And we should probably have the ILS chart as well, just in case we need to change to the ILS. Yeah. There you go. We're not going to tune anything, but yeah. Okay guys, are you ready for an approach briefing? So, We can begin with the star. We are expecting the lunar for Mike arrival, chart 10-2 Juliet, effective 3rd of December 20. So, we're going to cut through most of the star, but we can just brief on it, just in case we need to fly it. We never know. So, we're coming in lunar, maximum 250 knots. Going to continue like that via DDAX. Golf Mike 447, below flight level 120. Golf Mike 426, flight level 90, and then 422 to 20 knots. Continue like that by 423, 424, 425, and 453. Before returning to the initial fix, Titla maximum 220 above 5,000 feet. MSC at Gardermoen is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we do not have any threats for Oslo today. And again, we are probably going to cut through most of this. We will probably either fly directly from Lunip or DDAX to the initial fix for the RMP Echo for the one on the right. But again, we'll just wait and see when it comes to traffic and so on. At least traffic-wise, it looks to be good. So we'll just wait and see. When it comes to the approach itself, we are expecting the RMP, or at least that's what we want. The RMP AR Echo for runway 1 on the right. Chart 12-33, effective 1st of December 22. So, we are coming via Adgel, maximum 220 knots above 5,000 feet. Continue Golf Mike 63, that's the initial fix, sorry. Adgel is just the transition. That's the initial approach fix. Initial fix, Golf Mike 633 should be at 4,000 feet. And then Golf Mike 634, maximum 210. We just confirmed that in the FMC. Again, now we have the new nav database. So, at Adgel, 5,000 above, 220 below. 5,000 above, 220B, that is good. Golf Mike 633, 220, 4,000 above, yes. And then maximum 210 at Golf Mike 634. Yes, 210, 3,400 above. That is... yeah. And then we're going to take the left arc on a 3-degree glide. And we have a 3-degree arc with a 3-degree glide. Golf Mike 562. We should be about 1,800 feet before we're landing on 1 on the right. That is all looking good. Again, this is on RMP AR, so authorization is required. We do have that authorization, so that is good. So we are legally allowed to fly this one. We are going to configure the aircraft a little bit earlier than we normally do, because it is a non-position approach. We need to make sure that we are on path, on speed, and everything. So yeah, we will lower the gear a little bit earlier, and so on and so on. We also set in fixed rings for 4 and 10 miles, so we know approximately how far out we are from the airport. We also set Gardermoen VR on standby on radio number 1 in case we need DME readings from the VR. It is going to be a normal 3-degree glide path, like I said, and it is going to be 964 feet on the minimums, with a minimum climb gradient of 5% on the missed approach. That should not be anything to be concerned of for us. When it comes to the missed approach itself, we are just going to climb to Golf Mike 995. We are going to turn right on 3 degrees, climb to 5,000. To Golf Mike 6, Golf Mike 996. Turn right direct to Gardermoen VR for a new approach. Expect the vectoring på Oslo approach. Transition level, flight of 80. And we're going to fly minimum of 160 knots until 4 DME from 1 on the right. Again, we have the arc or the fix of 1 on the right in the FMC. Other than that, there's nothing else significant for the approach. Again, it is just the non-precision and it is an AR approach. And again, now we are going to really test out the new nav database on December 7 as well. So, on the nav data format, so that's going to be great to test out. When it comes to the airport itself, we are expecting stand 60 for the parking. Chart 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. When it comes to the landing configuration, I forgot to tell about that. We are landing with flaps 30, 141 on the VREF, wind correction 5 knots. No water brake and normal reverse thrust in use today. We're landing 1 on the right here. We want to see if we can make it with Alpha 5, that will be the most optimal. If for some reason we are not able to do that, Alpha 4 will also be good. Alpha 5, just got to taxi hotel and Delta to stand 60. Alpha 4, that's going to be Kilo November and hotel to stand 60. Unless we fly ATC online and they give us another instruction or other instructions on the taxi. We do not have any hotspots that's going to be applicable for us, and also no notable no times at Oslo today. No taxi restrictions, so in general it is looking good. Weather as well, we currently have variable winds, but we're expecting a direct headwind from 160 degrees at 10 knots coming soon, so that's what we have planned for on the calculations as well. Yeah, that should be everything. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete then. Then we can go ahead and do the descent checklist. So, presentation, landing altitude, 7 feet set, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, VRF 1 for correction 141 knots, minimums 964 feet, and approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. Marcus, nice, I've landed. You landed with 1.74 tons. Okay, that wasn't much. I mean, you're still above the legal requirement though. If you have less than 1 ton on board, you need to call a mayday. So you're above the minimum requirements at least. So, I mean, as long as you are that, then you're good. No questions? That's great. Then it's just, I'm actually not really looking forward for the new, because before, at least not too far ago, at least the last 2 times I've done an AR approaching to Oslo, we have always had some problem with the descent. The aircraft don't want to continue to descend, it levels off for some reason. It doesn't descend on the path, so we need to go around and try again. I'm not quite sure why that happened, but that should hopefully not happen now. But before that, before we encountered that, everything was going perfectly fine. But yeah, at least now we have the new nav data format inside, or installed. Inside. We have that installed now, so it should be a beautiful approach into Oslo now. Really looking forward for it. It's gonna be great. And again, now we can really test it out as well. Top of climbs are Sabak, 3.5 and 5.6. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be good on fuel at least. Again, in real life, you will probably have requested that AR approach into Oslo because we are a little bit delayed, 15 minutes without any delays. So yeah, we'll probably save about, I think we'll save almost 10 minutes, maybe actually 10 minutes on doing the AR and cutting it short. So that's great. Okay, we are soon flying over Sabak. We can set the level altitude so we can begin our descent down to flight level 220. 220 set. Let's call it yes indeed. I have installed it. We have the latest version installed, the 106 update. So yes. But I haven't really tested out like the actual format. But it is fantastic. Okay, just wait. Can tell more after we have done the fuel check. Fuel check Sabak, 3.5 tons. We have 4 tons. 500 more, 3.6. We are currently burned used. We are currently burned to 3.2. Yeah, 3.2, so that's also good. 400. Flight time 1 hour 7 minutes. We have to fly for 1 hour, so we have also saved 7 minutes. That's great. But yeah. So yes, indeed, I have updated the aircraft. It is great to see that we have like the 230p, so I don't need to enter it automatically or manually all the time, because I always forget it. So it is great. I really like the new nav data format in the aircraft. Just so great. 116 knots. Okay, that was quite a bit. Yeah. But I mean, I really like it. The new update, it is fantastic to finally have the new nav database. Waited for that for so long. It's fantastic. And now we don't get the unable 250 knots at say Lunip and Ripa and all of these waypoints all the time as well. Just great. Marcus, that's great though. That's great. I mean, as well, the most important thing is to get the aircraft safely on the ground. That's the most important thing. So as long as you have done that, like you have done, that's great. Just fantastic. So yeah. Oh, Skolvik, yeah, I mean, understandable. PMDG have released an update to fix the EFB, and they released it on Thursday. But I've still heard some people still have issues with it. But most people should have that fixed now, if I'm correct. So, I mean, it's all on their own risk, but yeah. At least it should be fixed for most people, but Lanzanara here that was here earlier today, he still have this issue after he updated, even reinstalled the aircraft, everything still doesn't work. So that's quite unfortunate. I've been really lucky. I haven't encountered any issues with the update. Only issue was the nav data update, but we could just update from the navigation hub from Navigraph, so that was perfectly fine. So yeah. But still, it's a fantastic update, so yeah. But again, I understand if you don't want to update if people have issues with the EFB. I definitely understand. Again, if you don't have the EFB, you will be quite limited unless you like use external applications and so on. But that's the thing as well, that's going to draw resources from your computer, so the EFB inside the sim is better to use then. So yeah. Fair enough, Skolvik, fair enough. I do understand that. So yeah. Again, I would be quite mad as well if my EFB wasn't working. So yeah. There you go, we have begun our descent. So again, we could probably expect to fly to after deducts or something. Landing 47. That was 11 minutes we saved there. Actually 13 minutes. We saved almost the 15-minute delay there. That's great. Again, I love the AR approaches. Yeah, it is just great. So we're landing 47. The weather is currently variable 3 knots. We still have the becoming of 19. We're still at 10. That was a... Oh, now it got really bad turbulence here. Yeah, the winds are changing speeds. That's why. Okay, make sure that we are not overspeeding. Okay, you should probably turn on the seatbelt. Really bumpy in here. Oh, that's here where the jet stream was expected to cross over. Probably that we're flying through now. That could be it. Drag required. Yes, I agree. So we're landing 47. The clock is 21. So 20 to 30. That's 10 minutes. 40. We're landing in about 20. Wait, what? 10, 40. Yeah, we're landing in about 30 minutes then. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten omtåsning fremme fra cockpiten. Så dere kan slå vekk til, så nå begynner vi å ned til Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo for øyeblikket ser det ganske så bra ut. Vi har akkurat nå litt variert vind. Det er 3 grader, og så ser det som det er bare noe få skyer i området, men ellers så ser det veldig bra ut. Ellers vil vi ha en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss, og så håper vi og ønsker vi dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now begun our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo at the moment is looking quite good. We do have a little bit variable winds, about 3 degrees centigrade, and it looks like there is just going to be some small clouds around, but not too much, so it's looking really good. We hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. We can turn off the seat, but now we're out of the jet stream. PA, descent starting, 30 minutes, around that. I'm going to be a little bit closer to 25 minutes, to be honest, but yeah. Ooh. That is all good. So, we're landing with the ILS, exactly 15 minutes behind schedule. It's insane now. How we can save 15 minutes by doing another arrival, that's that's insane. Like if we would have been arriving directly into 01, we would probably just do the ILS because that's basically straight in. So, but yeah, now at least we got the landing on the 19, so we need to fly past the airfield first. That's going to take a little longer. It makes sense that we can save up quite a bit of more time by doing that. So yeah. So if you're landing 47, that's 7 minutes. So 17. So yeah, 17. That's yes, it is 17 from 30, isn't it? Yeah. So that means we're going to turn on seatbelts at 32. So that's going to be in about 8 minutes. or prepare the cabin in about 8 minutes. We do have the Polaris control, but obviously it's like the Stavanger FIR, so nothing over Oslo. So over the entire west coast of Norway is online basically. That's great. For those that is flying there, not really for us. So yeah. But yes, Golvik, have you bought the iFly Max aircraft? I don't remember if I've asked you or if you have said anything about it. Or are you waiting on that as well until it is finished with the pre-release? I'm actually really happy that I bought it on release because the Norwegian kroner isn't really doing well now. So I've saved quite a bit actually buying it on release day and not waiting. So yeah. Okay, we are passing flight level 300, so that is great. Yeah, $1 now is exactly 11 Norwegian kroner. When I bought it was like $1 was like 10.5 or 10.7 or something. So yeah. I mean it's like 30 euro or something, but it isn't really. But like when you add it up to like the hundreds, then it's going to save quite a bit. So yeah. I mean, Skolvik, I do understand you. I also do really want the PMDG one, but it is on ice at the moment. That's the only issue. I don't really like that. It would be great to have the PMDG one just now. Continue down to flight level 120. 120 set. I mean, I do really agree with you. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything there, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. So yeah. I do understand you, and I do also want the PMDG one. I bought the iFly because of people hyped it was just so great. So just, oh, why not try it out? And it isn't that great, to be honest. I mean, for most people, yes, but for me at least, there's so many bugs with the aircraft, and it's just things here and there that isn't simulated yet. So people hyped it up quite a bit, and it isn't. For most people, again, it is a perfect aircraft, but still it's a pre-release. It isn't finished, so I mean, what to expect? So yeah. Okay, I just need to go for a few moments. I'm going to be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Yes. We can fly direct to our beautiful waypoint on Isla approach fix. So, Agdel, confirm, execute, and now we are 2,000 feet high. Yeah. And we got to turn on the seatbelts basically now. I think the time is a little bit off because I've been in the menu because of the controller and Xbox controller and so on. Yeah, you can turn on the seatbelts now and just hold the cabin crew. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Prepare cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Doesn't work. Three tries didn't work. Yeah, I mean, I do understand you, Skolvik. It is, like, for example, when you're starting up with someone, it can be so frustrating because if the plugin isn't running correctly, then you will have issues with the aircraft. So yeah, I do understand that. And I do agree with you on that as well. It is quite frustrating when developers do that, but I think the reason why is you can do more things outside the simulator than inside. But that will also have some other implications that will make things quite a bit harder, especially for the users. So yeah, I definitely do understand that, and I can agree on that as well. That's one of the downsides, that you need to have an external plugin. That's actually really frustrating, but yeah, that's their choice. And like, PMDG aircraft is so high, like the simulation on this aircraft is so good, and I just use the normal SDK. Don't need anything more fancy than that. So yeah. So yeah, I do agree with you that on that, Skolvik, I do agree. I don't really have any use in the weather radar, so we will have more use the with the switched over, so you have the terrain radar on us as well. It's basically clear skies, so. Exactly, Pedro. Exactly. PMDG and real pilots as well. Like it, like what? I don't remember who said it, but there was once one guy that said PMDG have focused on the system simulation of the aircraft. iFly focused on the graphics of the aircraft, and I do agree. They have spent so much time and effort to model that cabin, and it's insane how detailed that cabin is. And again, the aircraft is currently lacking in systems, so I do agree with that statement. It is 100% true. They have focused more on the graphics of the aircraft than on the systems, so I do agree with that. I mean, Skolvik, it is better to save your money to an aircraft you want instead, to be honest. I do regret a little bit buying it because I had so many bugs with it, so I can't even fly with it. But at least now I have a max aircraft if we need to fly with it one day. For example, if we get assigned a route where, or randomly select a route where we have a max aircraft, then at least we have a max aircraft to fly with. Until the bugs are fixed, then we can fly with it. So yeah. I mean, sounds in particular is something that iFly have nailed. The sounds like really, really good. But, and the cabin is good. Everything else, I do think PMDG have done things better in general. So yeah. But I mean, the iFly is going to work for most simmers. For the majorities, we are here. We are the minority. So yeah. So again, it will work for most simmers without any issues. So. Exactly, Skolvik. It looks good, it does. Again, the only thing is that the systems, but also it there's some coloring as well that is a little bit off. The aircraft is very light inside it. The real aircraft is a little bit more darker in the colors in the cockpit. That's one of the things, and And also like the dimensions on the glare shield is also really weird. But other than that, it's a great aircraft. At least great looking. The external model is beautiful. Also, one thing I hate is the click spots. You can't close the guards. So if you want to turn on the battery, you turn on the battery and the guard closes itself. I hate that. Yeah, so yeah. I mean, Pedro, yes indeed. And also one downside as well, they just have included one day out of that is with first class and economy. Most airlines that are flying the MAX aircraft doesn't have first class. They just use all economy. That's a downside as well. Do not have the correct cabin layout. But yeah. It still works though. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you, Bobby, ready.
No problem.
So yeah. So again, like whoever it was said, I don't remember. They focus more on the graphics, PMG focus more on the system there, and I agree. But I mean, most people say it is beautiful aircraft to fly and so on, but when you go deeply into the systems, the PMG is better. So yeah. But yeah, flight level 100%. It's like, that's all the downside, these bugs in the system there, but yeah, most teams won't even notice the some of the lacking systems that people that try to fly really realistically will notice, and read pilot as well. So yeah. I agree with you, Scott. Like, I don't really need to like open up the overhead bins. That's like why. So yeah. But I mean, for both silvers, this is going to be a beautiful aircraft to fly, but like the cabin isn't really the most important thing in the aircraft, is it? It is the cockpit that need the most attention. That's also what PMDG have done. They focus more on the cockpit and the systems. But yeah, it sounds like I'm hating on the aircraft. I'm not really hating. It is just that PMDG is better at the moment. iFly isn't there yet. And if they are even going to be able to get up there, I don't know. Maybe one day, but just wait and see. But at least we have a MAX aircraft, that's the most important thing. But yeah. But yeah, I also want the PMG, again, the commonality as well between the fleets. On the PMDG instead. But I'm not sure when that's going to be released though. Yes, should we continue down then to our approach? Initial approach fix, isn't that 4,000 feet? Yes it is. No, it's 5,000 feet. Sorry. No, it is 5,000? Yeah, it's 5,000. Okay, continue down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 set QNH at Oslo is 1027. 1027. 1027. Approach checklist. Altimeters. QNH 1027 set. Passing flight level 116. Now plus 10. Approach checklist is complete. It's feeling a bit high, so we will just extend some speed brake as well. Now the sun is coming as well, so now I'm going to be almost blinded by it. It's great. Can't see the monitor soon. We are passing flight level 100. And the pressurization is also looking good. Yes, it is. Yeah, everything is looking good. We just need to change some parameters in the FMC for us to be able to do this. So, if I'm correct, it's going to be here with an RMP of 0.03. Sorry, how was the end? This LNG. I don't remember when it is. Is it 0? Oh, sorry, it's 0.3. What? Yeah, it's probably down here then. There you go. And it's going to be a vertical of 125. There you go. So that is now on the ND here, so that is also the PFD. Oh, into the speed brake. I can't see the instruments. I need them to be quite a bit brighter. Yeah, we need almost full brightness here. Can't see them at all. Probably good at it to be able to see the instruments, isn't it? Okay, we're at least on our path and almost on speed, so that's great. We don't have any ATC in Oslo, no. We still have Berlin online though. Yeah, we can flag up to 50 knots there. That is good. So we should actually have landed in Oslo in 3 minutes. 1,000 to go. We can continue down to our minimums is 964. Yeah, we can continue down to 1,000 feet. 1,000 is set. There you go. We can go speed intervent. No, actually, yeah, no. We are currently, yeah, we're basically on the profile when it goes to energy, so that's great. 220 knots. That is set. It's going to go into approach logic to this aircraft, so when we extend the flaps, so good to open the speed window there. Yeah. Okay, the winds are slowing down. Yeah, 9 knots. Okay, that's quite a bit better. Flaps 5, speed checked. We can slow down to 210 knots. Set. Carton traffic, Norway 3 Quebec Juliet, established on the RMP Echo for 19 right. Carton traffic. I can actually go 200 knots. Descent. We are visual with airfield. Great. Speed 180. Okay, we're a little bit below the glide path. Okay, get out, flaps 50 and speed checked. 60. Camera crew takes its planning place. Okay, land check to flaps. Chemical, given. And the start switches. Continuous, speed brakes on, landing down, flaps holding 50. And there you go, beginning of turn.
2,500.
So we can set 192. 192 set. Missed approach altitude 5,000. Or 4,000. It is 5,000. And we can set VDF, flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist, flaps 30 plan, 30 green, line check is complete. So it's minimum 160, 164. Okay, just disregard. At least we are now stable. Runways inside at least. Yeah, missed approach, it's gonna be 5,000 feet. 5,000 is set. We are approaching 1,000, we are stabilized, and we are cleared to land. Cargo traffic, Nordic 3 Quebec, Juliet, short final, runway 1 and right, cargo traffic. Excuse me. There you go.
1,000.
A little bit low on profile. We have 3 reds, 1 white. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. 300. Minimums.
Continue.
200. $100. 50, 40, 30.
Sync rate. Connecting.
10.
Knots, 80 knots, and 60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Oslo. Flight time 1 hour 32 minutes. What happened there? Aircraft suddenly pitched quite a bit down on short final there, right over the threshold. That was nearly that we landed on the nosewheel there. Okay, I managed to recover that thankfully. Probably do not miss the pro go around there, but I don't think that would help much, to be honest. We will probably still have touched the ground. maybe even something worse could happen. Maybe, I don't know, but at least we are on the ground now, so yeah. Corner traffic, Nordic, Trick Quebec Juliet, vacated over, 1 on the right, corner traffic. But yeah, we are at least on the ground, so that is good. Left is clear, right is clear. So yeah. Again, a beautiful approach. Again, the only downside was like the sudden pitch down of the aircraft on short file there. Not quite sure what happened there, if that was maybe a wind change or if that was me, I don't know. It could probably have been me as well. I can't remember that I actually pitched the nose down. But yeah. Can't do anything with that. And again, I probably be too hard to myself as well every time something goes wrong again. So, or not going as expected, to say it that way. But yeah, $77 pilot, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. XX not Dino, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well, hope I pronounced it correctly. Again, if I didn't, I'm sorry, and please correct me as well. GS6 is out of date, so there's just been released a new update then. Good save, thank you, Skolvik. Yeah, that was close. That was really close. Again, we should probably have done a go around there, to be honest. But again, we will probably then just have done a, I'm not like not quite sure remember what's called. Left clear, right clear. It's a procedure where you touch the ground before you then continue the go around instead of pulling up straight away. That was probably what we then would have done. Touch the ground and then continue up. But again, I don't really remember what the procedure was called again exactly. But yeah. We are on the ground, we saved it at least. Like, that was quite a high descent rate there on short file there. It was I don't know what that could be, to be honest. That could be anything. Yeah, we can shut down number 2. Hopefully that is not going to be disconnecting generator for we are. Oh, that was exactly. That was almost perfect. Almost. Should have been turned off a little bit later. But yeah, that is fine. There you go. We can go ahead and request some set chucks. We want a pit power and a request. A bit slow to respond sometimes this EFB, but yeah. Shut down number 1. Even my screen is very dirty, so I can't even see the instruments on the aircraft almost. Go ahead. So 7,100, that is good. I'm shaking. I'm not quite sure why. Really loud and clear.
Roger. OK, Captain. Roll fodder i elevator. Stand by, DLL start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Thank you. Can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Cabin crew, you can begin deboarding once the jetway is attached. So, shutter checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probit off, hydropal. Set flaps up, no light, parking brake, set engine start levers cut off, and weather radar. Sorry.
Passengers
are off.
boarding started.
Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. So flight time. Where's my logbook? There it is. Flight time 1 hour 31 minutes. We saved up 20 minutes. I mean, that is really good. Estimate was like 1 hour 50 minutes. 1 hour 31 minutes. 1 hour 31 minutes. 1 hour 38. What? That's really strange. That the aircraft are recorded on flight time of 1 hour 38 minutes, but the Virgin Norwegian application, that's 7 minutes difference. What? Okay, that's quite a bit. We can just upload you, and then we can do the shutdown checklist below the line. Technical completed, EFB completed. Shutdown checklist is complete. That is good. We can just go ahead and open up that door. Yeah, I can exit out of view. So, what have I missed? Exactly, Pedro, yeah. Really looking for 2024. It's going to be amazing to do an AR approach then. Great, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, well, I use the Aerosoft VGS instead. Basically because that is set by Aerosoft on the spot where we're going to park, so it perfectly aligns with the jetway. And if I'm using the GSX VGS, that's got to overlap with the Aerosoft one, so it just also looks better, to be honest. So better to just use always better, to be honest, to use the VGS from the developer of the airport instead of a GSX, to be honest. So yeah. The performance is, I mean, it isn't bad, but you can definitely still see that there is some still a little bit laggy, but it isn't laggy. You can just feel that the FPS is a little bit down, but I mean, it isn't really bad. It isn't. Oh, crit. I can understand that one. I've encountered that myself. I've done that multiple times before, so yeah. See that. Either and hello, welcome, opening well. Sorry, it doesn't look like we are able to fly anymore today. Unfortunately, it just doesn't go up. If we will fly more today, that will probably exceed our duty time limit as well. And I don't think this crew is going to be flying more today either. So I'm sorry, it doesn't look like it's going to be more today. Quite unfortunate. I don't really want to just fly to and from Berlin and then I'm finished. But that's how it is today, unfortunately. It is going to be easier to find anything more specific after they'll be flying with their schedules here a little bit further. Like, they could be like they are going to change aircraft for a later part today. That could also be it, but it's really hard to decide when you don't have the schedule from the crew that's flying the aircraft. You need to look for flight radar 24 to find anything. So yeah. Hey, nice Golvik. That's great. I can enjoy a flight though. So long one isn't. How is the flight? How long is the flight time actually? Isn't it like 5 hours one way or something? And then yes, next one is going to be tomorrow, and it is going to be an afternoon evening flight is the plan. So not a morning flight like we normally do during the weekend. Afternoon evening is the plan. So yeah, that's at least the plan for now. We'll see how it goes. 5.5 hours, one way. And longer than to Las Palmas. Oh. Yeah, exactly. I imagine that the return leg is going to be long because you have headwind all the way. Ah. Isn't that going to 5, 10, 11? Is that exceeding the duty time limit? Because you need to start an hour before, and if flying 2 legs during that time of the departing in that time where this flight depart, you have 13 hours duty time. So is there 2 crews on board then? Because it is 5 hours one way, that's 11 hours. Oh wait, 5 plus 5 is, yeah, so we have 6 hours. We round off the 6 hours on the way back, plus 5, that's going to be 11 hours, 11 and a half hours, 12 hours. Yeah, then you have a 30-minute time limit or time window. That's gonna be tight. So I mean, you could do it, it isn't actually exceeding the duty time limit, but that's gonna be tight. If you are delayed with more than 30 minutes down there, you will struggle a little bit. That's narrow indeed. That's great. I mean, understandable though. Understandable. I have done that myself, to be honest. Even though I've flown on Watson for quite a bit. So yeah. But yeah, that's a long flight, Skolvik. Woohoo. I'm not looking forward for the day we are gonna fly that. So yeah. But yeah, that's going to be it, unfortunately, for today. This aircraft is going to Tenerife in an hour, so we'll just leave it and the ground crew will just finish it up. Yes, so again, we're going to fly tomorrow again. It's going to be an afternoon-evening flight, is the plan. Unless anything changes. Never know. So yeah, now it's a lot of traffic in Oslo. So yeah. Like, there's just long flights now, there is no short ops. Yeah, it's just long, yeah, definitely no flights that we could take. all of them is going to Southern Europe and even Africa, so that's great. So yeah. Yeah, thank you everyone, thank you Skolvik. So yeah, again, that was it. Hope to see you all again tomorrow then on, I wonder when we're going to fly, we'll find out. So yeah, hope to see you all again tomorrow, so enjoy your weekend at least, and see you later. Bye bye.